Rates have dropped dramatically in the past few years. For example, a man age 45 non-smoker can get $1 million of coverage for $75 per month level rate for 10 years, or a man age 50 non-smoker can obtain $500,000 coverage for a month premium of $110 level rate for 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rate for 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At Termbusters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for a new or replacement term life insurance, call Termbusters today for a quote at 1-800-908-7636. You're probably paying more than you should. Call 1-800-908-7636. Remember, 1-800-908-7636. Rate and availability may vary by state. Sample quotes based on preferred non-smoker. Underwriting and exam required. Call 1-800-908-7636 for details. Paid for by Robert Levenger, Insurance Agent.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right, Prize Picks is now giving you $50 bonus credit in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Now on Prize Picks, you simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks also has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you know with player stacks, you can also pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today, use the code ROAM, and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850 WEEI, always live on the free Odyssey app.
This is Black and Abdallah on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Black and Adam Abdallah.
That's right, noon to 3 Eastern each and every weekday right here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app, Sirius XM Channel 375, and all of our great radio affiliates across the country. I'm Chris Black along with Adam Abdallah, broadcasting live from Chicago. If you want to join us today, you can call us at 310-840-4910. We've got news flying at us today, Abdallah. News from the Combine. The NFL Combine, GMs are speaking today. Lots to get to over the next 3 hours.
It's make nice season and everything is on the table season. That's what you're going to hear from the GMs today. Everybody's friends. A.J. Brown is going to be an Eagle for life.
Sure.
Max Crosby is going to be a Raider for life. And guess what? Everything's on the table with Tua Tagovailoa. Everything's on the table with Daniel Jones. Everything's on the table with everybody. That's the way it is. Well, they're not going to tell you anything.
Yeah, people in Indy, they're trying to wheel and deal over a shrimp cocktail.
Yeah.
And that's the famous dish of Indianapolis, is everyone goes to the famous place, St. something?
St. Elmo's.
St. Elmo's,
yes.
And they get the shrimp cocktail.
Yeah.
And all reporters and media light people, they all have to make a comment on social media about said shrimp cocktail.
Yeah.
And then you rub elbows with those who are trying to make deals.
Yeah.
In the NFL offseason. And so we have a lot to get to here on the show. If you want to join us today, 310-840-4910. I think as we get things started, the conversation around Max Crosby and whether or not Max Crosby will be traded in this offseason is, I think, the most interesting storyline. And I think with the Raiders, there's a lot happening with the Raiders at this moment where we may or may not see movement with Max Crosby himself and or the #1 pick, because that certainly seems, as Adam kind of laid it out, it is that time of year where all options are on the table and everyone's listening.
Well, yeah, and that's exactly what Spytek said. You know, the GM of the Raiders, he was out there meeting the media and said everything from, we want Max Crosby to be a part of this team moving forward and next year, but also said, when asked about Fernando Mendoza and whether or not they would listen to offers for the #1 pick, said literally everything is on the table, and has learned in this business that when the phone rings, you pick it up and you listen. So they would be wise to. And this is something that we talked about before, that when you got to this week, the preview of this week that we did last week was that don't be surprised if you hear this chatter start to happen. that you hear that the Raiders would start to listen to offers, and that if someone came with an offer they couldn't refuse for the number 1 pick, because Fernando Mendoza is the only quarterback in this draft worth taking in the first round, probably really in the first 2 rounds of this draft, is what you're going to start to hear about the rest of the quarterbacks in this draft, that none of them are worth a first round or a second round pick, is that teams are going to get desperate and start to offer the Raiders a boatload of picks for this number 1 pick. And the Raiders would be wise to listen to every and all offers for that pick. And if it involves selling that pick and getting future firsts and resetting your franchise, and that means trading Max Crosby as well, then do it. Reset your entire franchise, because you have to weigh your options. And if Fernando Mendoza is not the guy, and you're looking at next year's draft and the great quarterbacks that you believe are going to be great that are coming out, whether it's Arch Manning or Moore or whoever it is,
sure,
if you believe they're going to be the guy for the next 10 to 15 years for the Raiders, then you certainly have to listen to offers.
And that's a part of the conversation, right? Like, I'm seeing many kind of point to what we saw last year in college football, and there just not being enough top-level talent at the quarterback position. So I'm guessing a lot of GMs that are approaching this week and approaching the combine are looking that, quarterback is not the need necessarily for everyone. But if you are a team that needs a quarterback, this is not the draft to get it done. The draft to get it done would be next year as you kind of prepare for what you're doing. So it's Black and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. Vegas Raiders GM John Spytek got a chance to talk to reporters earlier today. Here's what Spytek had to say as he expects Max Crosby to remain in Vegas.
I am. Max is an elite player, and I've been very upfront from the start when I got here that we're in the business of having really good players on the team, and we need a lot more of them. And it's hard to build a great team without elite players.
He also went on, Spytek, talking about, this is GM Vegas Raiders GM John Spytek talking about his relationship with Max Crosby.
Max and I have a great relationship. He's in the building every day, getting healthy right now. We talk on the phone, we text. So I have a great relationship with Max. Max and I have had great conversations. I'm comfortable there, yeah.
So there you go. There's GM Spytek, John Spytek, on Max Crosby as the Raiders set to this offseason. And yeah, the relationship is good. And I think you would say you expect Max to be a Raider this upcoming offseason into the year, because you want to create an appetite for people who think he might be available. You better offer something good if you're going to get Max Crosby out of Vegas.
Well, yeah, and you want to create the illusion that he's not going anywhere. And we've talked about it. There's a bunch of teams that need this pass rusher, elite pass rusher on their team. And if you look at the edge rusher market in the draft, it's deep, but there's not that elite difference-making guy. You're not going to find the next Max Crosby in this draft. Someone might develop into that in the next few years, but you're not finding a day one franchise-changing player unless you're willing to part with a few first-round picks and maybe a player for Max Crosby, or if the Bengals decide to franchise tag Trey Hendrickson and you end up trading for Trey Hendrickson and then giving him a new deal, that's how you're going to get your elite pass rusher and, edge rusher there. So if you want to do that, that's how you're going to get him. And the market with 10 or 11 teams that need that elite difference-making pass rusher to make a Super Bowl run, there's only 2 guys out there. There's 10 teams. It's a seller's market for these guys. And so I wouldn't be surprised if this is a 2 first-round pick and a player market for Max Crosby. And as we get deeper and deeper into this thing and closer to the draft, which is, a couple months away here, the market is going to get higher and higher for these guys, for sure.
Yeah, Fernando Mendoza is the quarterback that the Vegas Raiders will be looking at with the number 1 pick. There is no question on if they go quarterback at that spot, that's the player that the Raiders will take. I feel like that's what Albert Breer pointed to in his column earlier today. That's what others have pointed to. It's going to be Fernando Mendoza as the quarterback. If he is selected by the Raiders, do the Raiders play him right away? I think that is a question. I would assume the way I would handle my team is that if I'm drafting a quarterback first overall, the kid is playing immediately because you need to know, sink or swim, if this guy is going to turn out to be a good quarterback or not. The worst thing you can do with a young quarterback is kind of protect him early on. Don't put him out there. And then as his clock is ticking for a new contract, you don't have an answer on whether or not he's going to be able to be your long-term answer, right? So that's the worst thing you can do. So John Spytek was asked about this today, talking to the media. Do the Raiders plan on playing a young quarterback like Mendoza early on?
I think you want to have as much pressure, limit the amount of pressure you have on that guy from the start. Now, if you have a young quarterback, I'm not necessarily in favor of running him out there right away either. So, another quality player that can play the quarterback position if you have a young quarterback, and obviously a great offensive line, a run game, all the things that can limit his chances to really get killed, and a great defense too, because if he doesn't feel like he's got to go out there and score 35 points every week, I think that's helpful.
So there you go, John Spytek talking to reporters today at the Combine.
Well, I chuckle because the Raiders had one of the worst offensive lines in the NFL last year. Ashton Genty was getting hit behind the line of scrimmage almost every single play, more than any running back in the NFL. And you want to protect your quarterback. Well, how are you going to get offensive linemen if you're spending your first overall pick on a quarterback and not trading Max Crosby to get more offensive linemen? Like, I get it. You've got the first overall pick, so you've got high picks in every single round. That's fine. And you can build an offensive line. But you know how you do that faster? You trade Max Crosby to let's say the Cowboys, and you get the 20th overall pick. You trade him to the Bears. You get the 25th overall pick. You trade him to the Bucks. You get the 15th overall. Whoever it is, you get another first round pick. You get another third round pick. You get another fourth round pick. Whatever it is, you start building your offensive line. And like John Spytek said, you have to keep your quarterback upright and not get him killed. That's how you do this. Now, I agree with you. If you draft Fernando Mendoza first overall, you play him right away. The only way I sit a quarterback for a year or two is, let's say if I'm the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers is coming back, and I've got a coach like Mike McCarthy who's known for developing quarterbacks and had Aaron Rodgers, sit for a little bit and had Dak Prescott play, but developed him. If they had someone of that ilk, and you can say no disrespect to Geno Smith, but disrespect to Geno Smith, whenever you say that, you mean disrespect.
Yeah, of course.
Whenever you say no disrespect, you mean disrespect.
Yeah.
He's not Aaron Rodgers. He's not, someone that you sit behind and you watch and you learn from. And Clint Kubiak, we don't know what if you have Andy Reid as your head coach and you're sitting behind Patrick Mahomes and you're learning from Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, yeah, you sit behind and you learn. But first-time head coach and Geno Smith, no, you're not sitting behind that and learning. You're going out there and you're playing right away. And the best way to do that is you get a better offensive line and you develop your run game. And he said it, you have to have a good defense too. And I know it's counterproductive to then trade Max Crosby, but you can't have both things here. You got to have a good offensive line, and that starts with trading Max Crosby and then building your offensive line and then rebuilding your defensive line somewhere down the line here.
I feel like that's the easiest way to get back into contention. I think holding on to Max Crosby and selecting a young quarterback, I just don't see that being the best way for the Raiders to get back into contention. I think that's kind of what we're seeing here with this team, is that you need to move on from Max Crosby. Get back the draft allocations, use those picks to work on the offensive line, and hope that Mendoza turns into a quarterback who is a top-tier quarterback in the NFL. Now, that's a totally different conversation that we can have and we should have, because I just don't see it. And if you disagree with us at 310-840-4910, tell me why Fernando Mendoza is going to be an elite quarterback in the NFL. I don't see that. I think he will be a good quarterback, serviceable quarterback. He's the best quarterback of this year's draft. I don't think in any other year he would be the number one pick. No. I don't think in any other year he would be a top 10 pick. I think if this was last season or 2 years ago when we're talking about that class where you had 5 guys go in the first round, I would put Mendoza on the same plane that I have J.J. McCarthy on, the same level. And who would be better in that situation? I'm guessing it would be Mendoza. I don't want to absolutely kill him here in this conversation, but I think as a pro prospect, I think Michael Penix, outside of the injury concerns, he's a better player. I think when you look at the entire conversation of those quarterbacks from that class, May, Nix, Caleb Williams, you have Jaden Daniels. Those players are all far better than what we have with Mendoza. He was very successful last season. I just don't see it as a top-level quarterback in the NFL.
So Albert Breer wrote on SI.com in his Monday Morning Quarterback, talked about all the different positions going on in the combine: running back, offensive tackle, edge rusher, and quarterback, of course, because that's the most important position. And unfortunately this year, one of the most down positions in the draft. And it's rare because normally that's one of the most highlighted positions. But this year, there's really only one guy, and then the bottom kind of falls out. And this is what he says. He talked to Todd McShay, draft expert. So Albert Breer talked to Todd McShay. And this is what McShay said. Assuming the Raiders take Mendoza at number 1, every other quarterback-hungry team will likely eye 2027. That's not even saying another quarterback. I didn't say we'll eye Ty Simpson, Carson Beck.
Right.
No.
They're just going to jump to next year if they're looking for a young quarterback.
And also said that Oregon's Dante Moore, had Dante Moore decided, remember, it was a big deal that when Dante Moore said he was going back to Oregon. So when Dante Moore said that, it was a surprise. And McShay even said that if Moore had come out during this process, the Raiders were actually looking hard at Dante Moore and had him rated right there with Mendoza. So if Moore had come out this year in this NFL draft, there would definitely be a conversation. And this combine would be a conversation between Dante Moore or Fernando Mendoza. What are the Raiders going to do? What are the Jets going to do at 2? Like, this would definitely be a more talked about position battle between these two quarterbacks. But because Moore decided to go back to school, it's the Fernando Mendoza show, and everybody kind of assumes this is what the Raiders are going to do. But just because he's there, again, this all comes down to Fernando Mendoza is there, so the Raiders are going to take him. Now, you say, I don't know if he's going to be elite. Remember the fact that if he does go to the Raiders and they select him, Tom Brady's there. How much is Tom Brady going to be involved in the development of Fernando Mendoza?
While he's calling games throughout the season, traveling all over as the number 1 broadcast crew for Fox.
But he doesn't do that in the offseason.
No, he can be impactful in the offseason.
Look, he's got to
But I'm not going to just suggest, and I know what you're pointing to, that like Tom Brady can make Fernando Mendoza and turn him into mini Brady.
He's got a financial investment in the team.
Of course.
If you have a financial investment in the team, and you're going to invest in the most important position on the field in sports, in Fernando Mendoza, don't you think that as one of the best quarterbacks of all time, you're not going to have at least some say in this and also help develop him in some way? Like, I'm not saying week to week, like you're not going to be at every practice, because obviously you're doing your job, which is a conflict of interest. But whatever, we're not going to debate that here. That's not the time. We've done enough of that. But
this is not the place for that.
In the offseason, we know that Tom Brady is like the tape guy and sits in, like he was, for lack of a, he was a crazy person when it came to that. Like, he was the student of the game.
Yeah.
And he can instill that into Fernando Mendoza. So how much is Tom Brady going to put that into Fernando Mendoza?
Black and Dollar here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. Steelers GM Omar Khan spoke to the media, and he talked about Aaron Rodgers. We'll play that for you coming up next.
The Cowboys are reportedly open to trading George Pickens. Could the superstar wideout be the missing piece for a top team like the Bills, Bears, or Broncos? Your free agent headquarters, Westwood One Sports.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that, cools up to 8 times faster, and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side, your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. And now, during our President's Day sale, take 50% off our limited edition bed, plus an extra $100 off all mattresses. And Saturday, only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code EARN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code EARN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code EARN to borrow up to $10,000.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-785-9132. That's 800-785-9132. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-785-9132.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850 WEEI.
This is Bleck and Abdallah on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Bleck and Adam Abdallah.
You and I both think that Aaron Rodgers is returning in this football season. We both think that Rodgers is going to play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. We're both on the record for that.
Yeah.
I don't see, for him, he can still play. And I don't think that he's like bored of playing. And physically, he can still get through a season. So I think it makes a lot of sense for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I also think for them, having Aaron Rodgers as your quarterback for this year is probably the best way you can try and win this one season. I think that's the case. That this is the best way. If the Steelers are going to win this year, I think they need Aaron Rodgers as their quarterback.
Yeah, you're not drafting anybody right now that is going to give you a better chance in one season to win, and you're also not going to sign anybody. And I know that the Falcons today said that at the start of the new league year, they're going to release Kirk Cousins. So Kirk Cousins will be a free agent. So add him to the quarterback carousel, put him on the merry-go-round. He'll probably get off in Minnesota, and he'll have a quarterback competition with J.J. McCarthy.
How depressing to be a Vikings fan.
Well, he probably still has a house there, right? Like, he probably just goes home, you know? There's a Kohl's around there somewhere.
There's a Kohl's, and I think there's a Great Clips.
Yeah,
right?
he's perfect.
Isn't that what he talked about
probably
on,
got some
on Hard Knocks? That he loves Great Clips because they remember his last haircut. And it's like, there's other places that do that too, right?
It's probably the same person that works there. They'll be like, oh, you're back.
Oh, Kirk, you're back.
So I think that because Mel Kiper had a mock draft today on ESPN.com, 21st overall Steelers, Ty Simpson, again, just like Field Yates did.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. I wouldn't do it 21st overall. That seems very high because you have other positions of need. I would probably get another offensive lineman because there were times where Aaron Rodgers did have to escape the pocket and kind of run around. And I think you need to build for depth, obviously, on the defensive or offensive line at any position you can. But I think that for Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers, with the familiarity with Mike McCarthy, you bring him in. He knows that system. He knows the wide receivers from having been there for a year. He's familiar with all the offensive linemen and everything like that. Be there for a year. That's a perfect opportunity for someone to sit and watch. If you do draft one of these quarterbacks later in the draft, they can sit there and watch and learn from Mike McCarthy. Aaron Rodgers isn't teaching anybody anything, but they can at least watch him.
Yeah.
They can be in the meeting rooms with Aaron Rodgers and Will Howard and Mason Rudolph. You have probably let one of them go to the practice squad or whatever, but you keep however many you can, and then you let them start. If Aaron Rodgers wants to play 2 years, you let him play 2 years until he doesn't want to play anymore, and then that quarterback will be ready. Mike McCarthy develops quarterbacks. He's done it twice with two extremely successful quarterbacks. One has a Super Bowl ring and is going to be a Hall of Famer. Dak Prescott is a very good to great quarterback. So I don't see why you wouldn't trust Mike McCarthy to do it again.
It's Block and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. Steelers GM Omar Khan got a chance to talk to the media earlier today in Indianapolis for the NFL Combine, and he had a comment on Rodgers, and the Steelers are leaving the door open for Rodgers to return.
I've been in communication with Aaron. I think Mike has. I know Mike has also. We've had good communication, honest communication, but nothing new to report there. So happy to take any questions.
Do you have a deadline?
No deadline. All I'll tell you guys is I don't foresee this going like it did last year. So.
They hope. Deadline? You got a deadline? The reason being is because we know how Aaron Rodgers milks this. He milked it last year. And the way he handled it, if you know that you're going to go back to the team, you got to be there for the offseason program. I mean, be the leader of the team. Make sure you're there in the spring for all of those events. And I get it. You specifically, Aaron Rodgers, you're a god at quarterback. We get it. We're all bowing down to Aaron Rodgers. He's so great, right? Like, that's what he wants. He wants people to bend over backwards to accommodate him because he is so great. What a great individual at the game of football. I get that. You should be there for the young teammates, for your young players, for the offensive line, for the rookies, for everyone in the organization to see that you're buying in at the maximum level. Like, give a little, and I'm not saying that he needs to teach the younger players, but I recall last season watching multiple Steelers games where as Aaron Rodgers is walking to the sidelines, he's looking at receivers who either ran the wrong route or were not on the same page with exactly what he was thinking.
Yeah.
And there's always the sideline shot of Aaron heading to the bench, chewing out someone because they didn't read his mind perfectly.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, if you get out of your cave of ayahuasca and you would commit to the team early enough, maybe those reps in the spring or the summer or whatever you're doing in the offseason, maybe that would leave those players to know a little bit more when you're in the action, when the reps are live, when you're in the season, November and December. Like, I get it. We all get it, Aaron. You're so great.
Well,
We're
it's
all
almost
very
spring, right?
Like,
He's got to come out of the hole at some time.
I know, and it reminds me of the groundhog because it's like he's taking ayahuasca. He's in a hole. He's in a cave somewhere in some hut.
Yeah.
And if he comes out and he sees the sun.
Okay.
He goes back into
here's what can
his
happen.
dark hole, his retreat that he's been in the off season, where he meditates and he talks to and thinks about his real girlfriend, wife thing
Allegedly.
that allegedly may or may not exist.
Allegedly.
Be there for the team, Aaron Rodgers. Get there.
Allegedly.
Be there in the offseason. Omar Khan just made it seem like they don't expect this to drag out the way it did last year. Be there. Be ready to go. And then the Steelers can have a winning season.
Okay, we all know for Groundhog Day, they assemble at Gobbler's Knob to see whether or not...
That's a real place.
To see whether or not the groundhog sees his shadow. There are 2 dates where we must assemble at Rogers Knob.
Oh, okay. No,
To see-
no, thank you.
to
I'm not assembling
to
at Rogers
see
Knob.
whether or not Rogers emerges and sees his shadow. Because this is what the Steelers need to know. There are 2 dates, okay? They're March 11th when free agency begins because they need to know. Malik Willis is a free agent. Kirk Cousins is going to be a free agent.
Rogers Knob?
Do they need to, if he doesn't emerge then, do they enter the Malik Willis sweepstakes? Do they enter the Kirk Cousins sweepstakes? I mean, Kirk Cousins the last 2 years, he's had 20 some odd touchdowns. He had a lot of interceptions 2 years ago. Last year he cut down the interceptions, but he wasn't horrible. Like he's serviceable. Okay, Malik Willis has the opportunity to be better. If the Dolphins cut Tua, do they get into the Tua sweepstakes? Do they trade for Kyler Murray? Whatever. They need to know the start of the new league year for that. Then there's another date that they could make their way to Rogers Knob. And
Stop with the Rogers Knob. I don't want to make my way to Rogers Knob.
And they could make a decision because on April 23rd, when it's the NFL draft in Pittsburgh, by the way, in Pittsburgh, so it's a home game for the Steelers.
Yes.
It kind of makes a difference when you draft a quarterback because if you don't have Rodgers on your roster already, you might want to take a quarterback in the first round just so you know you have the guy that you want. If Rodgers is on your roster and already signed a deal, you can wait till the 3rd round and you can get a different guy because they're going to be sitting for a year or 2 anyway. But if you don't have a guy on your roster and Mike McCarthy's not comfortable with Will Howard or Mason Rudolph, then you have to get someone. If you don't have someone signed like Malik Willis or Kirk Cousins or someone like that. So there's 2 dates where the Steelers and Mike McCarthy need to pack their bags for Rogers Knob. It's March 11th and it's April 23rd. Those are the 2 dates that Mike McCarthy will pack his bags for Rogers Knob.
What is the gathering at Rogers Knob like? Because we know with Groundhog Day, a holiday that Black and Abdallah love to celebrate.
Yes.
You get all the individuals that go to Gobbler's Knob.
Yes,
and they're in the old-timey hats.
Yes.
They've got their little rhymes ready to read. They make a big proclamation.
Yes.
They pull the little rodent out of the hole. They tell you about Groundhog Day. So when you gather together at Rogers Knob, and you celebrate this day of trying to figure out whether or not Aaron Rodgers will play or will not play this upcoming season.
Yes.
What do people wear? What is the scene look like?
Well, if you've ever seen, if you've ever been to whatever iteration of the new Dead and Company or Grateful Dead show or seen videos, it's very it's very flowy, a lot of hippies, a lot of dreads, people that would take ayahuasca, people that would be doing that, they don't eat a lot of meat. People that
they don't eat a lot of meat.
They don't eat a lot of meat. They're vegan or vegetarians. They do a lot of mushrooms, probably being seen at a fish show.
Seems like a very docile crowd.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, listen, man. They're just there for the vibes,
bro.
Man. Yeah.
I'm here for the vibes.
Yeah. That's the kind of crowd.
Out,
yeah,
man.
a lot of hacky sacks, a lot of circles, a lot of drums.
So it's Woodstock.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Essentially, a lot of that. Not 99.
No,
not Woodstock 99.
No, not the angry.
Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah, not the one where. The pleasant one.
Yeah, the
one that people read about.
Peace, love. Yes, that one. Yeah. That's a very different from Gobbler's Knob.
And does he just appear out of the little hut, the dark room?
Maybe. We don't know what date it is, and then they just leave, and then they reappear. They emerge from a puff of smoke. And assemble at Rogers Knob to see if he will appear and play football for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It's Black and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. If you want to join the show today, you can call us at 310-840-4910. You can also always watch the show live on YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's Black and Abdallah Show on YouTube. New content posted daily, and the live stream is right there as well. You can watch us each and every day. I'm just picturing all of these football fans, these Pittsburgh Steeler fans from the great state of Pennsylvania gathering around in this outdoor facility where there's a little hut on a stage, and you can see the little poofs of smoke coming out of it. Because he's inside.
Yeah, of course.
And everyone's just waiting for the day for Aaron Rodgers to open up the curtain.
Yeah.
And to peek his head out and to look and to see. And if there's enough Steelers fans there, he might be your quarterback.
Maybe. And if not, you got to come back at the draft.
Well, if not, they don't really have an option. Like, their options outside of this, if you're a Steelers fan for this upcoming season, it's not great.
It's Will Howard and Ty Simpson.
And we know the organization the Steelers will never be in a situation where they can plan to draft a quarterback next season with a top pick. Like, the Steelers, I don't care with the coaching changes. The stability with the Pittsburgh Steelers is so good in the National Football League that even if they have a down year with McCarthy, they're still going to be like the 13th pick, the 14th, right? Like, they'll never be 6 or 4.
No.
And they'll never be in position next year when there will be good quarterbacks coming out of college into the NFL draft to be there to select one of those guys because they're going to be too good.
No, but there are like 10 quarterbacks coming out next year too, though. So, like, there's one this year, there's like 10 next year.
You get what I'm saying.
I understand.
The Steelers are always a little bit too good in those spots where they should be kind of planning for the future. It's Black and Abdallah here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. What will the Dallas Cowboys do with George Pickens? There were reports earlier this week that the franchise tag will be applied. How will that go over with George Pickens? And could the Cowboys use Pickens in a trade? We'll talk about that coming up next.
How long will the Steelers wait around for a decision from Aaron Rodgers? Or could Mike McCarthy and company be in the market for a QB in free agency? Westwood One Sports.
This month, Pure Talk is honoring Jackson and Lincoln by offering unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data for just $25 a month. Meanwhile, Big Wireless is honoring Benjamin Franklin by charging families hundreds of dollars for the same 5G service. What's up with that? Ben Franklin wasn't even a president. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be in business with an American wireless company that supports our vets in a big way and keeps all their customer service in this country. That's important. And You'll be on the same towers the big carriers use, so you'll get the same 5G service without the inflated price. So hang on to your Benjamins and switch to Pure Talk for a Jackson and a Lincoln. No contract, no hidden fees. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll get 50% off your first month when you switch. That's pound 250, Mike Rowe, for an American wireless company that is truly unprecedented. Pure Talk.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media. America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all Americans' smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-785-9132. That's 800-785-9132. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-785-9132.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet, AM 850 WEEI.
This is Bleck and Abdallah on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Bleck and Adam Abdallah.
Yesterday there was reports from the NFL Network that George Pickens would be franchise tagged. It has yet to happen, it is likely to happen, and it is expected to happen. So the Cowboys are looking at George Pickens and trying to figure out the long-term solution. You know, the Dallas Cowboys, as we enter this offseason, you know, Jerry Jones runs the show. Stephen Jones is there. He was there at the Combine today speaking to the media and speaking to reporters about George Pickens. So this is what Stephen Jones had to say when he was asked about a time frame on whether or not Pickens would be with the Cowboys going forward.
I wouldn't put any time frame.
But considering
once you have a tag, you have a tag, and you know we know George is going to be here. That's where we are.
He also went on to say that they love George Pickens.
You know, we want Pickens here. Think the world of him. Want him here, love him. And I think he wants to be here, so all that's a plus.
So there you go. There's Stephen Jones speaking to the media in Indianapolis as the NFL Combine's taking place down there, and the football world has headed to Indy. The Cowboys have George Pickens. We talked about George Pickens yesterday. The franchise tag would then put George Pickens in a spot to stay with the Cowboys, expected to then put together a long-term deal to keep the wide receiver. But then you also kind of look at the options that the Cowboys have on the table. They have to improve their defense in this offseason. And could George Pickens be used in a possible trade with the Raiders for Max Crosby? That is something that has been put out there over the last couple of weeks. So the long-term solution of what the Cowboys will do with George Pickens, I think, is an interesting storyline to follow.
I think the Cowboys hopefully learned from last year in what they did. And what they're trying to find last year is an edge rusher. And they let one of the best edge rushers and one of the best guys at getting to the quarterback walk out of their building, and they traded him away in Micah Parsons. And now they are trying to put together something or draft the next Micah Parsons, whatever it is. Don't do that with George Pickens. Figure it out. I know he was a problem to deal with in the locker room or with ownership or with coaches. Figure something out. Pay him, franchise him. If he doesn't want to play on the franchise tag, work out a long-term deal. Don't let good players leave just because you can't figure something out and because Jerry Jones wants to draw a line in the sand. This is how good teams go south. You have a window here. You have an offense that played really well, even when CeeDee Lamb wasn't producing the way we're expecting CeeDee Lamb to usually produce, and George Pickens was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. If both guys are healthy, that's a great 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
With those wide receivers, if Dak Prescott can have the year that he had last year, and especially the year that he had 3 years ago when he was playing at an MVP level, and then he had the injured year, but last year he played great. Draft someone. You don't have a horrible pick. You have the 20th overall pick. Draft an edge rusher. Build your defensive line. I know it's not the... Or go out and... I mean, look, if you have to trade for someone, if the Bengals franchise Trey Hendrickson, make that move. It's probably not going to cost you as much. You just have to work out a contract. And if you're willing to pay the money for the Max Crosby contract, pay the money for the Trey Hendrickson contract, because then you're not losing George Pickens and you get to have Trey Hendrickson. Don't blow up a good offense for the sake of your defense.
So on the flip side, will George Pickens be happy playing on the franchise tag for a season? The franchise tag will cost about $28 million for this upcoming season. Do you think that he will have a problem with that and he will just only want an extended contract? Like, do you see George Pickens buying in and being okay with being franchise tagged for the season? I don't necessarily see that. He seems like he's a pretty difficult player.
Any player shouldn't want to play on a 1-year deal. It's a safety, it's a security, it's a health issue.
28 mil though.
I understand that. Like, and I get it.
I mean, he's getting the average of the 5 highest paid players
I understand.
in football
People
at the
could,
position.
People could live off of $28 million for the rest of their lives, but this is a wide receiver.
In today's economy, what are you talking about?
I mean,
Adela?
listen, that's like 2 cartons of eggs.
How much does a banana cost?
$10. I think that a player of his caliber wants a long-term deal for his security, right? You don't want to go off of a 1-year deal and then they can franchise him next year, and because you can keep doing it, you can keep rolling this ball down the hill. So I think he would want that. I don't know if his mindset is I'm going to hold out and not play on the franchise tag until you either trade me or whatever to work out a long-term deal. The hope is that you saw what happened with Micah Parsons. You saw how this went. Don't make the same mistake. He's a good wide receiver. He plays well with Dak Prescott. You saw what happens when CeeDee Lamb gets injured. He picked up all the slack. They played well together. Why break this up just for the sake of the defense so you can sign or so you can trade for Max Crosby, which you don't even know is available? Like, as of right now, he's still a Raider. Like, you don't know this. Operate under.
All right. Okay.
But I'm saying operate under the idea.
I understand what you're saying.
Operate under the idea that Max Crosby isn't available.
I don't buy it. But
okay.
I understand what you're pointing to. Is that's what publicly the Raiders are saying right now.
And if you're Jerry Jones, operate under the idea that he's not available. Like, go to George Pickens and say, we're going to franchise you and we want to work out a long-term deal. And then also call the Raiders and be like, are you interested? And if they are, then be like, okay, well, maybe we could work something out.
The last time Dallas reached a long-term deal with a player that they franchise tagged, you have to go back to 2015, wide receiver Des Bryant. So to accomplish that, that's not something the Cowboys have necessarily used. Is they have franchise tag players, but then to get that player to extend to a long-term deal after applying the franchise tag, it hasn't worked out for the Cowboys since 2015. So it's just something to keep our eyes on. Black and Dollar here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. I would also ask one other thing with this Cowboys Pickens situation. Is loading up that much on the offense, is that necessarily the best way to build your team? We know what the Dallas Cowboys have to do in this offseason. They have to add on the defense. Can they counterbalance all of this spending, all of these weapons for Dak, 2 wide receivers? They just spent on Williams, a running back. So they've got a lot of weapons offensively. Can they improve enough defensively to balance out the team to make a playoff run in this upcoming season?
I think they have to, because with the lack of talent on your defense, you're not going to build it up in 1 year. You have to build your offense. You have to be able to put up 35, 40 a game if you expect to win this year. If Jerry Jones wants to make the playoffs and win this year, how else are you going to win games? Yeah. You're going to rebuild your entire defense in one draft and one free agency and one offseason? You're not going to do that. So you have to do this. I mean, look at the great teams. I know that, and I understand that a defensive team just won the Super Bowl, and a team that faced them didn't really have the best weapons at wide receiver. But for the most part, the good teams that we see have 2 great weapons, right? Like we talk about the Bengals. We talk about like the teams have 2 good weapons.
Yes.
Why not have 2 good weapons?
It's Black and Dollar here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. Have you ever seen someone that, or talked to someone that's like, I've got the ultimate travel hack for you? And then they go on to tell you about some hack as far as traveling, and you're like, oh yeah, that's something I do all the time.
Yeah.
Like, of course, you get to the TSA line at the airport, you take your stuff out and you put it into your bag, so then you get to the little conveyor belt and everything goes in, and then you don't have to stall the line by saying, oh, I've got something in my pocket. Oh, I got to take my watch. Right? A little travel hack.
Yeah.
If someone told you that, you'd be like, yeah, duh.
Yeah, that's
not
that's what you're supposed to do.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, we get it. Have you seen this story about this woman on TikTok who claims to have a hotel coffee maker hack? Have you seen this going around?
People use that?
Well, she's not using it the way she's supposed to use it. So there's a story out there that people are questioning whether or not this influencer is facing a $1 million lawsuit after she's been posting videos claiming that her hotel hack is cleaning her underwear in the hotel coffee maker. So she has all these videos on TikTok and hundreds, thousands of views.
Disgusting.
Millions of views. She's cleaning her underwear in the coffee maker in the hotel room. Well, then after this got some traction because it went viral that this is a, quote, hotel hack, there is now a new story out there where people, and it's been out there that she's being sued and she has to replace all the coffee makers. I can't find any credible evidence that there's an actual lawsuit taking place, but you are sick in the head. If you are cleaning your underwear in the coffee maker of the hotel room, what is wrong with you?
Okay, first of all, jail. Hard time. Like, hard time. Second of all, who is using those coffee makers?
Well, I don't think anyone's actually using it to make coffee, but...
also, here's a travel hack. Bring enough underwear for the trip.
Okay, well...
Like, I'm going on a trip.
Ooh.
Tomorrow.
Look at you.
I'm going for a handful of days.
Globetrotter Abdallah.
Yeah, Florida. Yeah, Globetrotter. I'm bringing enough pairs of underwear for the amount of days that I'm going. Like, I'm not going to do laundry. I'm going to be gone.
What if you go for you go somewhere for like 16, 17, 18 days?
I will find a place to do laundry.
So instead of you don't have the travel hack of using the coffee maker in the hotel room.
No.
You will go find a place to...
I'll do laundry.
Okay, all right.
Like, I'll do a day of laundry, or hotels have laundry services. Like, a lot of hotels have laundry services.
They do, especially the 5-star hotels that the Abdallahs are staying at.
Or
Yes,
any
they-
three
they'll-
or any three
they'll
or four.
Freshly press your clothing.
Or since I'm going to Florida, my mom's place.
Oh no, your mom! You're gonna make your mom do your laundry?
Well, no. I mean, I'm bringing enough underwear for the trip, so my mom will not have to do laundry.
This is not a travel hack, but I have seen someone that I know personally who has been on a 2-week vacation only bring enough underwear for like 1 week, and then
turn them inside out.
Try to clean them in the sink.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
bathroom.
Get some Tide.
No,
Get some
that's
Tide.
not- that's not right.
Bring them out.
No,
Get some
no.
Tide.
You can't clean them in the sink.
Bring them out and hang.
No, absolutely
Why
not. So this TikTok woman with her hack, if you got good travel hacks, you can call Bleck and Abdallah at 310-840-4910. She's not getting sued yet. That's not credible.
Jail.
What is credible, though, is she has posted these videos claiming that putting her underwear in the coffee maker to clean them is a travel hack. Her name, by the way, Tara Woodcocks.
Okay.
That's her real name. That's her name.
Is she going to be at Rogers Knob?
No.
For the
Curtis Poindexter's here?
For the unveiling?
No way. With the boink? He gave us that. It's Bleck and Abdallah. We're talking football with you coming up next here on Westwood One.
This is Westwood One Sports.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. And now, during our President's Day sale, take 50% off our limited edition bed, plus an extra $100 off all mattresses. And Saturday. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Ready to ramp up the excitement, golf fans? BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bets even better with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. This promotional offer is not available in Mississippi, Ontario, Pennsylvania, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Raise your hand if you're excited about feeling older and slower than you should actually. Yeah, I didn't think so. Ongoing pain makes you feel older than you are, but here's the good news. QC Kinetics, patients are getting relief, feeling younger, jumping back into life full speed, and it didn't happen in an operating room. Dr. Tupper and the QC Kinetics medical professional use the latest regenerative treatments backed by real science. Treatments that take the tiny, powerful healing tools inside your body, concentrate them right where you'll need relief. That's how Mike is training for a marathon instead of giving up running. Patrick's golf game is on fire again. Andrea's back in her garden, all real QC Kinetics patients, because no one signs up for feeling old and slower. Find out if you're a candidate for QC Kinetics regenerative treatments. Your visit and consultation is free. Call today, 617-644-PAIN.
The IRS or state. Get protected today. Call 800-242-3186. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008. With hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right, Prize Picks is now giving you $50 bonus credit in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Now on Prize Picks, you simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks also has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. And with player stacks, you can also pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today, use the code ROAM, and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850 Network. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Joe Castiglione and Will Fleming.
On a sunshiny afternoon, on a chilly day in Fort Myers, Florida, back at home at JetBlue Park, where today the Boston Red Sox will roll Ranger Suarez to the mound for the first time in the Grapefruit League, and a loaded lineup for Alex Cora and the Red Sox, who welcome the Pittsburgh Pirates. Pirates bring a lot of former Red Sox farmhands and the #1 prospect in all of baseball, Connor Griffin. So a little bit of buzz in the air on a windy and cool Florida afternoon. Thanks for coming along for the ride today. We know everyone up in New England digging out, trying to find electricity and warmth. So hopefully Red Sox spring training baseball can warm you up a little bit here this afternoon. Joe Castiglione is along. He'll have the lineups. We'll have the first pitch when we return to JetBlue Park on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen up. Are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. From expert kitchen design to custom closets manufactured, designed, and installed, CCL Homescapes specializes in creating spaces that work and look better. Thinking about the ultimate closet makeover? Our design team builds custom solutions tailored to your home, your storage needs, and your lifestyle. Get inspired in our refreshed showroom or start your project online at cclco.com. Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee owned and operated.
Winter weather can be frightful, but Shaws and Star Market's pickup and delivery, delightful. To help with snow days and driving delays, Shaws and Star Market offer free curbside pickup or get delivery. That's right, just order ahead and Shaws and Star Market will have your groceries ready for you curbside, or they can deliver right to your door. These convenient pickup and delivery services are available year-round to help you when you need it most. Download the app now. Shaws and Star Market can save you time and money.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all. They've smelt it all and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Pittsburgh Pirates come to Fort Myers with a record of 3 wins and 1 defeat this spring, and they have a fairly representative lineup with Jay Mangum leading off, playing in center field, former Tampa Bay Ray, who was a Red Sox nemesis last year. Nick Gonzalez at second base. Spencer Horwitz, who will be their starting first baseman, hitting third at first base. Nick York, the former #1 pick of the Red Sox, will be at third base hitting fourth. Another former Red Sox hitter, and Manuel Valdez will DH and hit fifth. Andy Rodriguez is the catcher batting sixth. Then, the top prospect in baseball by several publications, Connor Griffey. He will play short and bat seventh. And the guy that they has a long first name, and it will be Jostinson Garcia, former Red Sox property, who debuted late last season playing in right field. He is batting in the 8th position, and Billy Cook in left field will bat 9th. With another long name, Carmen Majinski. He is the starting pitcher, 5 and 8 last year for the Pirates as a starter and reliever. For the Red Sox, Roman Anthony will start again, playing in left field leading off, followed by Trevor Story at shortstop. Jarren Duran will DH and hit third. Then Wilson Contreras at first base hitting fourth. Willie Abreu was in right field batting fifth. Caleb Durbin at third base is hitting sixth. Then Cedon Rafael is in center field. Isaiah Kiner Falefa is at second base. And Connor Wong will catch and bat ninth with Ranger Suarez, the former Philly, 12 and 8 last year. On the mound for the Red Sox, his first appearance in a Red Sox uniform after signing the 5-year contract during the offseason. And he's a guy that really knows how to pitch, great stuff, and knows how to command it. He will get the ball today. And he'll also have another start here before leaving for Team Venezuela in the World Baseball Classic. Red Sox committed 2 wins and 1 defeat. They lost yesterday 2-1 in the 9th inning at Port Charlotte against the Tampa Bay Rays. It's cool. Temperature was in the high 30s early this morning and is now in the upper 50s. It's expected to hit about 63 or 64 degrees before this one is over here. But bright sunshine and a cloudless sky and a wind blowing out toward right field. So this is a very representative Red Sox lineup. I think you see that early in the spring, Will, because of the WBC coming up, and 16 players will be departing.
Yeah, I think Alex Cora is trying to get as much out of these guys as he possibly can before they all depart. You told us, rightly so, that Ranger is going to probably pitch on Sunday for the Red Sox and then make his way over to the east coast of Florida, where he will join Team Venezuela. He's working with Connor Wong today, and it kind of adds a little bit extra juice to these early spring training games to see the big fellas in the lineup every day. It's fun for Alex Cora in the red tops today over white pants. Wilson Contreras is over there at first base. He's made such a wonderful impression early in camp, and frankly, Joe, I mean, the story today, as is so often the case in the first week of spring training, is Ranger Suarez. He's the starting pitcher today, his first Red Sox outing. He has drawn rave reviews, and the main thing is just get out of here healthy. That's what it is all about early in spring.
Well, certainly the Red Sox hope that's the case for the entire squad. so critical. We've already seen some major injuries in spring training. The Twins losing the #1 starter the very first day of spring training, and Pablo Lopez, who's going to need Tommy John surgery. In fact, I think today's the day he's having it, today or tomorrow. So we've got the sunshine, bright sunshine, a little cool here, but we're not complaining, believe me. And we certainly sympathize with all of you back there in New England.
It is bizarre to know that there are more than 3 feet of snow on the ground, and I'm complaining that I didn't bring a heavy enough coat to Florida. As it is, here's Jake Mangum, who, as Joe told you, was just a Red Sox killer a year ago. He batted .460 against Boston. For the Tampa Bay Rays, here's Ranger Suarez's first pitch in a Red Sox uni is a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. He's not going to overpower with stuff. That heater, 91 miles an hour. But he really works it all around the zone. A tremendous postseason record for Ranger, who misses a little bit outside with the fastball. That one, 89 miles an hour. And it is 1-1. All-Star in 2024. I don't know that many linked Ranger to the Red Sox until he signed here, although Craig Breslow at the time of the deal said he was the pitcher we liked the most and identified as somebody who could help us the most. As a foul ball back to the screen runs the count to 1-2.
The key word, pitcher, not a thrower.
In some ways, Joe, that's a little bit of an organizational change for the Red Sox. Not as much emphasis on velocity and extension and all those things. He just misses inside with a changeup, does Suarez, and runs the count to 2-2.
I think it makes a lot of sense, especially with an experienced pitcher like this.
His postseason record speaks for itself, and the Red Sox certainly hope he'll be one of the anchors in the rotation in the playoffs this year. 2-2, skied into center field. Cedon took a step in, now drifts back to his left, but Wilyer Abreu out in right field is over to make the play. And a good start for Rangers. Suarez, one down. It is a full arsenal for Suarez, who's 30 years old, from Venezuela. Sinker, changeup, cutter, curveball, four-seamer, and a slider. He'll work them all up and down, in and out. I was just so impressed with Connolly early yesterday, who looked like he's really grown, matured, ready to make a leap this season after a tremendous debut. Here is the right-handed hitting Nick Gonzalez. He fouls one off on the first base side. Ranger Suarez, as Joe told you a year ago, 12-8 with a 3.2 ERA. He's been a workhorse, but he has not often thrown a lot of innings. Last year, 157. The year before that, 150 and 2/3. 0-1. Ripped into left field, and that is down for a base hit. First runner of the game for the Buccos, as Gonzalez is aboard, and that'll bring up Spencer Horwitz. For the first time in almost forever, it feels like, the Pirates actually spent some money and made some moves in the offseason. They signed Ryan O'Hearn to a deal, traded for Brandon Lau. The worst, by far, offense in the big leagues a year ago, trying to pad the numbers a little bit this year as Horwitz takes a mighty rip from the left side at a fastball up at the top of the zone from Suarez, and it's 0-1. Ranger wants a new baseball.
Only 117 home runs as a team. And they needed 4 the last day to be able to do that.
Cal Raleigh and Kyle Schwarber combined for 116. Two players hit almost as many as the entire Pirates team as Suarez hits Horwitz with a fastball that ran up and in. World Baseball Classic returns March 4th, featuring MLB stars as they take the field to represent their countries. Visit worldbaseballclassic.com to see every matchup. Expect everything. So a little trouble here for Suarez, 2 on with 1 out. His playoff numbers, Joe, spectacular. 4-1 with a 1.48 ERA, 11 appearances, 8 starts. I mean, in some huge spots. He won a divisional series game last year against the Dodgers. Beat Spencer Strider a couple times back in the 23 NLDS. As a fastball to Nick York, longtime Red Sox prospect, is on the outside corner. And that's strike 1.
So impressive because so many times you see power pitchers dominating in postseason.
You just keep hearing about this guy, Ranger Suarez, in camp as the pitch is a strike right over the heart of the plate to York. Steady heart rate. Nothing seems to get to him. He's blended in beautifully with this Red Sox club. 6'1", 216 pounds. This is ninth big league season as an 0-2 pitch is fouled off the end of the bat by York. He actually came up a couple different times for the Phillies as a reliever, kind of early in his time was a closer, but then as chances presented themselves, he became really one of the great starters in the National League. 5 years, $130 million with the Sox. The 0-2 down and in.
Nick York was a #1 pick of the Red Sox in 2017. 17th pick overall out of Archbishop Mitty High School in San Jose, California. It was a controversial pick, very unexpected. And they drafted him on the basis of his bat. They really projected him as an excellent hitter.
So far, it has not worked out for him in the big leagues. The 1-2 misses a little bit low. And it is 2-2.
Always a question of the position he would play. And he's not a guy with great power either.
Red Sox and Pirates rather quietly have become sort of partners in trades and transactions the last few years. Of course, Oviedo comes over in the offseason. Justinson Garcia went to Pittsburgh with a couple other Red Sox players as York takes a breaking ball down and in. But yeah, Nick York, as you said, first-round pick in 2017. A beloved figure in the Red Sox minor league system. A man in search of a position. The 3-2 is chopped foul on the third base side.
Dad, it's not what you expected.
And the count remains full.
Ahead,
Ranger
right?
Suarez, they don't
on the cutting edge
always track pitches in these spring training games, but he's thrown a bunch here
I can see myself being
in this opening inning. Always something to keep track of. Here's a chopper toward third, and it is handled beautifully by Durbin. He steps on the third base bag, throws to first, a stretch by Contreras, and it's a double play to end the inning. Well, he is one of the great ground ball pitchers in the game, is Ranger Suarez, and that is the kind of defense the Red Sox hope to play behind him this year. We go to the bottom of the first, no score. Ranger pitched out of a jam. When we come back, Roman Anthony, Trevor Story, and Jaron Duran in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Coleman!
It's electric!
Need an electrician? Call Coleman Electric. I know you think you already have one, but what you really have is an electrician's phone number. You call, get voicemail, and pray like the dickens he calls you back. Hi, Larry Electric. Call you back tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, electricians love their job, but they hate answering the phone. So Coleman Electric came up with this idea. Coleman would have a ton of experienced electricians on staff and then hire a bunch of other folks to answer the phone. I mean, it's stinking brilliant. It's
electric.
Yeah, it's Coleman Electric. From Boston to Bow, New Hampshire, south to Sandwich, west to Worcester, when you need an electrician at your house, call Coleman Electric and schedule service with a live human being. Disclaimer, don't call at 3 a.m. because our humans do sleep. But Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, you call and we'll be at your place in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, they'll be there quicker. Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. Electricians who answer the phone. I mean, it's brilliant.
It's electric!
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Roman Anthony leads off and takes a first pitch fastball in there for a strike from Carmen Majinski, right-hander. Roman was a little trigger happy in his last start here at JetBlue. Swung at the first pitch 3 times. He takes here in its own one. Pitch is foul on the third base side. I thought what Lou Merlone told us before the game, Joe, was so true. You kind of think about, I'm going to work some at-bats early and count C pitches through, and then all of a sudden you're 0 for 3, and you say, it's time to pull the trigger. Roman certainly did that 2 days ago. He'll be off with Team USA for the World Baseball Classic, and boy, does he look the part. 0-2 is swung on and missed. He struck him out with a fastball, letter high. So Roman is gone. That is his third strikeout in the spring. He's now 2 for 8, and that'll bring up Trevor Story. Trevor, one of several Red Sox players who went across the state to go see the TGL facility last night, met Rory McIlroy and Keegan Bradley. One down, he takes a fastball that misses just a little low. I thought they might challenge, and they will. The Pirates with their catcher, Rodriguez, he taps the helmet. We don't have the benefit of the audio in this ballpark. We will have that throughout the season. That was right down the middle. I mean, that's the easiest overturn of all time. The home plate umpire, Andy Fletcher, and he just flat missed that one.
This will really affect the grading system, I think, for the umpires along the course of the season.
1-0 to Trevor Story. Had a breakout return to glory season a year ago. He takes a fastball that is a little bit low. And it's 1-1.
You would think Mlodzinski, Mlodzinski, would be a Pittsburgh native.
0-1 is a blooper into right field. That's a base hit for TS10.
But he's from Hilton Head, South Carolina, and played for the South Carolina Gamecocks.
It absolutely is a Pittsburgh name. The Pirates are dying to be relevant again. I mean, you think about the run, obviously, they had in the 70s and then into the 80s, but then the Van Slyke and Bonds years with Jim Leland running the show. And then they had Garrett Cole and Glasnow and Andrew McCutcheon for a surge in the middle part of the second decade of this century. And since then, it has been a total loss for the Pirates as a throw to first since Trevor back with a head first dive. They've not spent money.
Yeah, the owner's not very popular.
Bob Nutting, who for years and years has let their best, most famous players walk. Pitch to Jarren Duran is pop foul on the third base side. Jarren looked really good at the plate a couple of days ago.
Well, they do have one of the great stars of the game today, even though he's only in his second year, in Paul Skeens, who pitched for Team USA. And with Connor Griffey, they've got a very good chance.
0-1 to Jarren. Swing and miss. Good split finger pitch there from Mlodzinski. And it's 0-2. You know, there's so much PTSD for the Pirate fan base because they see this kid, Paul Skeens, who has emerged as maybe the best pitcher in the whole sport, and they're counting the days until he goes to another team without a big contract in Pittsburgh. And so that is the challenge for Ben Cherington and these Pirates. Maximize the years that you've got Skeens. 0-2 to Duran. Yeah, that pitch misses outside a fastball, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, when you're a market that size and you don't have the wherewithal or the willingness to spend, you better win in your window.
It makes it almost impossible to thread the window. I mean, they got into the playoffs a couple times with Garrett Cole and got outpitched by Arrieta and Bumgarner as a breaking ball misses in. It's hard no matter what to win in the big leagues, but if you don't give yourself any competitive chance over a span of time, to your point, Joe, you have to win in like a 2-year window that is so hard to find.
Kansas City Royals did it best in 2014 and 15, taking advantage of those players they still controlled and went to 2 World Series, winning one of them.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Story's got a bigger lead at first. The pitch to Duran is just inside. He and Trevor, of course, have gotten so close the last few years. Jaron calls him his big brother. The rest of the club calls Trevor Story Unc, since he's one of the senior members of the club. And Trevor is quick to remind them, I will beat all of you in a foot race. The 3-2 is fouled out of the mitt of the catcher Rodriguez. And Jaron hangs in there, 3-2. Horwitz is at first, Gonzalez at second. Griffin, who they say could win a Gold Glove at shortstop. Nick York at third with Mangum in center, Garcia in right, the password with Cook in left. Pitch to Duran is strike 3 called in the outside corner. He was fooled there by a really impressive looking splitter. And they're 2 down. The Twins have hired Derek Shelton, the former Pirates manager. Don Kelly, longtime big leaguer with the Tigers, is in the dugout for Ben Cherington and the Buccos. And talking to the people around this team, they have a lot of belief in their new manager. Here's Wilson Contreras, who watches a throw to first Trevor Story dives back in head first.
Kelly, utility player for the Pirates, was a special favorite of Jim Leland when he managed.
2 down, 1 on. No score in the first. Red Sox and the Pirates. Pitch is outside. I can believe that, Joe, because, Don Kelly was a guy who was much older by the time he graduated to the big leagues in the late 2009 season. And there was not much expected of him, and he just took off and absolutely made himself a really valuable big league player, the 1-0. Swing and a miss, big rip by Contreras. And I think, Joe, that his profile is one, sort of like Alex Cora, where a guy who had to fight for everything in his big league career, who understands the nuances of the game. I think it's a really good match to be in the dugout. 1-1. Pitch is a little bit outside. Dropped is the transfer by Rodriguez. Trevor had a pretty big secondary lead down the first baseline, but that's a ball, and it's 2-1.
Of course, patience, more than a virtue, it's a necessity when you have a club like this.
It really has been an incredible slog for the Pirate fan base.
And it's too bad because it's a great baseball city. A football city, number one, but still, strong baseball following with great tradition.
2-1. Contreras takes a strike. I thought he might challenge that. He will. I think early on, Andy Fletcher's having a really rough time. That, to me, really did look like a ball. You get the challenge system up on the board. Looked like it was low and inside. And it was. So, both teams have challenged and both have won their challenges. You're not kidding, Joe. These umpires are going to be right in the spotlight.
Yeah, it's embarrassing for them to miss 1.5 inning of play.
Listen, Joe, look, on balance, I think what it has proven is so many of these umpires are great. 2-1. Chopper foul on the third base side. It's a hard job. Pitches are coming in harder. They're moving more than they ever have. There's going to be human misses. But what I've been struck by in my first 3 days down here in spring training is, even from our vantage point, having watched all these games and innings and pitches, kind of know what a strike is. And it's remarkable how often sort of blatant misses occur. Here's the pitch to Wilson, and he fouls it off. Right back to the screen, and it's 2-2.
But from my experience, the umpires today are much better than they were in the 80s and 90s.
I think they made a concerted effort to get younger, too.
Yeah, back then they were like Supreme Court justices. They were there for life. And some were not as competent or stopped working as hard. There were some good ones, but I think overall they're much better today.
Trevor Story's getting a running start at first on a 3-2 pitch, and that is in there to Contreras. He is struck out, and the inning is over. They also had those big pillow pads underneath their shirts behind home plate. That has changed as well. We go to the second inning. No score, Sox and Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Hello, this is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell. Cordell & Cordell is the largest family law firm in the country with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. If you or someone you care about is facing a family law issue, let us set up a 1-hour Cordell Consult. The Cordell Consult is a meeting with a local attorney who will give you clear guidance about your options, whether it's a separation, a postnuptial agreement, divorce, or custody. Take the first step. Visit CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
February, the month of presidents. You may have some wads and rolls of presidents coming to you as in money you may not even know about from FindMassMoney.gov. Benjamin Franklin? No, he wasn't a president, but who cares? He's on the $100 bill. The Massachusetts State Treasurer's Unclaimed Property Division is holding unclaimed property for citizens and businesses like refunds from utility bills, long-forgotten savings accounts, even uncashed paychecks. Search your name at findmassmoney.gov. That's findmassmoney.gov. Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. With 10 area locations, a new one is coming soon to Concord, New Hampshire.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the second inning we go, and our old buddy Enmanuel Valdez digs in to face Rangers. Suarez left on left as a fastball from Ranger misses just a little bit outside for ball one. Is this another challenge? Alex Cora has encouraged the Red Sox to challenge early and often while the starters are still in the game, and they got that one right too. I mean, that's 3 misses in an inning and a half for this home plate umpire. And by the way, none were really on the corners. One thing that is interesting, we had the big presentation from Major League Baseball talking all about the new ABS system, the 0-1. Is a little bit outside. The way the strike zone is called by the average Major League umpire is a little bit more like an oval than it is the rectangle it's intended to be. And as it turns out, over the course of seasons, the Major League umpires have given more pitches up above the zone, slightly below it, and they've not given, consistently enough anyway, the pitches right on the corners. And ABS will change that throughout this season. 2-1. Suarez throws and Valdez swings, and Ferris, he's okay, and it's 2-2.
Generally speaking, I think it would certainly benefit the hitters a lot more than the pitchers.
Yeah, you do get less up top and down below the strike zone.
And you won't see makeup calls.
I love what Alex Cora said, though. Use them while the starters are in there. Let's just get used to it. Figure out, challenge as much as you want. He said he hopes on most days that they don't have any challenges in the 5th inning. Well, this is an important correction because we've thought all along that Andy Fletcher is the man behind home plate making all these mistakes, but it's not. It's Mitch Tretiak behind home plate as Valdez is struck out by Suarez, his first in a Red Sox uniform in spring training. Well, that makes a lot more sense. I mean, this is a guy who's trying to navigate his way, because we've seen Andy Fletcher before. I mean, he seemed to be a really good balls and strikes ump. So Valdez is gone. First punch out of what Red Sox fans hope will be many for Ranger. Here is Andy Rodriguez, right-handed hitting catcher, and a curveball on the outside corner for strike one. Signed back in 2012 with the Phillies, did Ranger Suarez as a check swing and a cutter is fouled off on the first base side. He's also a phenomenal fielding pitcher, is Ranger Suarez. By some metrics, over the last many years, he has been the best defensive pitcher in the game. I guess Brian O'Nora, Clint Von Track, and Mr. Dangerfield are on the bases. The ball is down the right field line, bounces up over the short wall for an automatic double for Andy Rodriguez. And now our first look at what most people think is the most exciting prospect in baseball in years, Connor Griffin. Just an absolute breakout season a year ago. Multiple levels of the minor leagues, and he takes a cut fastball for a strike on the outside corner from Ranger Suarez. That's strike one. Kind of a remarkable ascent for this young man, Connor Griffin, who's massive in the right-handed batter's box. Ranger bounces one, a changeup in the dirt in front of the plate. He's still 19 years old, Connor Griffin. from Jackson, Mississippi. They kept pushing him through the minor league system. He was the youngest guy at almost every level, and he just kept on hitting. Last season, Altoona, Greensboro, Bradenton, and he hit .333 with 21 homers at 18 years old. 1-1 pitch. He is a little bit outside.
He stole 65 bases.
Elite speed, great arm strength, wonderful defender at shortstop.
What do you describe Bobby Witt Jr.?
2-1. High drive deep down the left field line. If this is fair, it's way gone. It is. What a statement for Connor Griffin. Over the monster at JetBlue, an absolute bomb. And it's 2-0 Pirates. Wow.
He won't be 20 years old until April 24th.
Well, he looks different. He looks the part. And that was impressive off of Suarez.
They impressed Bryce Harper when they played the Phillies over the weekend. Harper was raving about his skills, even though he didn't get a hit.
Hard line out. I think Harper is one of the few people who can relate to what Connor Griffin is feeling right now with all the expectation at such a young age. Is the pass where Justinson Garcia stands in and he fouls a pitch off on the first base side from Suarez. He said he's going to be an absolute stud. That was Harper on Griffin. 0-1 fouled off. And he also had some advice for the young kid on the field about all the expectation and weight and pressure that come with kind of being a franchise cornerstone and savior, the way that Bryce Harper was viewed in Washington. The 0-2 is down and in. I mean, in Ben Cherington and the Pirates' best dreams, what they've got now in Skeens and Griffin is sort of like what the Nationals had with Steven Strasburg and Bryce Harper. Of course, Strasburg emerged as an absolute World Series hero. The 1-2 to Garcia, swing and a miss. Good changeup by Ranger. His second strikeout of the inning and the game. And they're 2 away. And Alex Cora is going to come out. That'll do it for Ranger. He has met his pitch limit.
Last year, Griffin, .333 combined, 21 homers, 94 RBI, 65 steals. Minor League Player of the Year.
And I mean, the people who evaluate this kind of stuff and follow minor league baseball and prospects speak breathlessly about him in a way that truly very few young players have been, like Bobby Witt, like Julio Rodriguez, like Bobby Witt, and frankly, like Roman Anthony. And he made a statement here today. So Suarez's first Red Sox start is over. 2-0 Pirates, 2 down in the second. We'll return to JetBlue after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Scott McFarlane of McFarlane Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarlane Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlaneEnergy.com.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru.
Max Carlson is the new pitcher on in relief of Rangers Suarez for the Red Sox as we are in this top of the second inning. The Pirates got a big blast from Connor Griffin, baseball's top prospect, to take a 2-0 lead. Suarez done after an inning and 2/3. Couple of strikeouts. So irrelevant what guys do in their first, second, third, and fourth spring training starts as Max Carlson fires a first pitch strike on the outside corner to Billy Cook, right-handed hitter. 3 hits, 2 runs, couple strikeouts without a walk for Ranger. 0-1. Swing and a miss by Cook. And it's quickly 0-2. You just never know what the veteran pitchers are working on early in spring training. They might try to get the feel for one certain pitch. I promise you that the bottom line results of today will not bother the Red Sox, not even a little bit. No balls and 2 strikes. Max Carlson, 24-year-old right-hander, fires, and Cook fouls it on the first base side of the plate. The Pirates lineup today, Joe, is yet another example of what is so fun about baseball and the melting pot that it is. The 8th placed hitter is Justinson Garcia, Jostynxon Garcia, and the 9-hole hitter, Billy Cook. 0-2. High drive into left center field. Cedon started in. Now back with that new baby blue glove with the shades on. He reaches up and makes the play. And the inning is over. What a statement by Connor Griffin. 2-run bomb. Bottom 2 next. 2-0 Pirates in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Joint pain shouldn't force you to hit pause on your life with surgery and a long recovery. There's a better non-surgical way. Meet Dr. Christopher Tupper, Medical Director for the QC Kinetics locations in Greater Boston.
And so I think the benefit of regenerative medicine is able to do these less invasive treatments, but also allow patients to continue their daily activities, including returning to work, returning to sports or recreation, while allowing the injuries to sort of heal in the background with what we're doing.
QC Kinetics treats you right in the office using your body's own healing tools redirected into your aching hip, knee, shoulder, or back.
It feels really good to be able to offer something where patients can begin to heal from an injury or improve their condition while still being able to work, to enjoy time with family. I love that we're able to provide that for patients.
For your free consultation, call 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Looking to get rid of all of the junk after the snow melts? Look no further than E.L. Harvey. The team at E.L. Harvey are the waste management experts in Boston and throughout Massachusetts, with their partner companies with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit elharvey.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit elharvey.com. That's elharvey.com.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilyer Abreu leads it off in the bottom of the second as the first pitch misses a little bit low for ball 1. Mitch Tretiak is the home plate umpire. He's missed a couple on challenges as Wilyer, who's just really turned heads early in camp with a shorter swing, a more aggressive approach. Takes a pitch that bounces in from Majinski. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Wilyer looks transformed. He cut out all the sugar in his diet. He worked so hard against left-handed pitching all off season. And he said, I just need to be more explosive, not as long through the zone. The 2-0 is a fastball that misses inside, and it's 3-0 to Wilyer. But I think that many people are expecting an enormous season from this left-handed hitter. 3-0, swinging a ground ball hard up the middle to the shortstop Griffin. He goes to a knee. He makes the play. And there's one away. Well, you like that approach from Abreu. Worked the count in his favor and then got something to hammer. Hit it hard, but right into the defense. So now 1 down, and here's Caleb Durbin. What an impressive start Durbin has had to his time with the Red Sox. On the front end of a double play here this afternoon with Wilson Contreras. Here a fastball misses outside to him, and it's 1-0. Still some discussion about where exactly Durbin will fit on the infield is a ground ball to short. Griffin looking very smooth out there. Backhanded throw to first in time. And they're 2 down. You know, Joe, you said it. The Bobby Witt comparison is a really good one. I mean, there's something about a tall, athletic shortstop that just jumps off the page.
I mean, he's a full-grown man at 19. He's a really big, strapping guy.
There's Cedon Rafaela, 2 down. He takes a pitch that's a little bit high for ball 1. Durbin has played third base so far through camp. Alex Cora said that this weekend, Marcelo Meyer will get into a game Saturday and play second base as the 1-0 to Cedon. Here's the ball a little bit low, 2-0. And the Red Sox infield picture would get so much clearer if Marcelo were healthy and productive. The 2-0 is a strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1. The story always the same for this young hitter, Cedon Rafaela. Power and talent, defensive brilliance always there for him. 2-1 is fouled off on the third base side. He had so many clutch moments, walk-off hits for the Red Sox. But can he control the strike zone a little bit better this year? Just way too much swing and miss a season ago. 2-2. Pitch low. Of course, he authored 2 of the great moments of the whole season. The walk-off homer against Pete Fairbanks and the Rays going into the All-Star break that made it 8 in a row for the Red Sox. And then, of course, the ball high off the wall in center field to clinch a playoff berth on the last weekend against the Tigers. Connor Griffin has been busy. He throws low to first, and it gets past the first baseman, and that will allow Cedon to trot up to second base. So a little bit of a miscue there. I think Griffin, I don't know, caught off guard by Cedon's speed going down the line. He one-hopped to throw over to Horwitz. That should be a 2-base error, and the Red Sox have a runner in scoring position for Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Had a little bit of a juggle in the glove, and maybe he didn't get a great grip when he went to fire to first. But you could see the strong arm.
Everything with that kid, Connor Griffin, off the charts. 3-2. It is 2-0 Pittsburgh with 2 down and Cedon at second, and a chopper from Kiner-Falefa to the second base bag against his former team. Throw to first in time. Inning is over. After 2-0 Pirates in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Rogue is not only strong and practical, but it's reliable too. We've tested the turbocharged engine for thousands of hours, so it keeps going when you need it most. And 225 pound-feet of torque is what's going to allow this SUV to tackle those bigger, more ambitious adventures. Everything so you can go rogue.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 3/2/26.
Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 Restaurant's $14.99 big deal meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or any day for our roasted turkey dinner. You gotta love the nines.
When it comes to beautifying your home, Window World is your one-stop shop exterior remodeler.
We encourage you to shop around. We're simply the best for less.
It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the third inning we go. Pirates at JetBlue lead the Red Sox 2-0. And a guy who is much more equipped for the cold weather in Florida, wearing his winter coat today for the play-by-play. Here's Joe.
Yes, not embarrassed to wear it either.
No.
61 at game time, but it was in the high 30s this morning. Ryan Watson takes over on the mound. The tall righty misses low and away. Wall wanted the leadoff hitter, switch hitting Jeff Mangum, who flied to right his first time up, batting right-handed against Suarez. Watson pitched a scoreless inning in the Grapefruit League opener at Minnesota the other day. Ground ball fair down the left field line. Shaded over that way. The left fielder Anthony cuts it off, but here goes the throw into second base. And he got away, went by him all the way to the wall, and all the way to third base is Mangum. That was out of our view, a ground ball down the left field line. And Anthony was really shaded over toward the line, but the ball eluded him and got by. So that'll go probably as a triple. We'll see how they score it. They have a runner at third. Watson came up to the Oriole organization with the infield in now with nobody out. Working on that situation as Gonzalez takes inside ball one. Nick Gonzalez single to left his first time up.
On television, they're having a chat with Rangers Suarez after his start, so they didn't show the replay. Must have just taken a weird hop and shot under Roman's glove out there and left.
Here's the pitch, and it's down and in. Yeah, Roman was there to get it, but somehow it eluded him and goes as a triple. Watson was a Rule 5 pick by Oakland, and the Red Sox then traded for him. Traded the minor league second baseman Justin Reimer in cash considerations to the Athletics to get this tall righty. Listed at 6'5", 225. Ground ball bounce foul outside at third.
Well, Craig is not afraid to make deals, is he? I mean, they one trade after another, and some on the largest scale, and others like this one just kind of on the minor league margins.
Plenty of activity and transactions. 2 balls and a strike. This kid has a minor league record of 24 wins, 17 defeats, starting in 21 at Del Marvin, the Oriole system, and Aberdeen that year. There's a strike. 2-2. He's out of Auburn. And a 1.23 ERA his senior year there. That was, of course, shortened by COVID. Infield in, the 2-2 pitch. The right-hand batter grounds it hard by the diving Story, and the left field a base hit. Well, the infield back could be an out, but no chance for Story, although he did give it a full effort. And the Pirates now lead at 3-0.
I do think that's something to continually monitor with Trevor Story this season. You know that it's in the back of his head from a couple seasons ago, that dive out in Anaheim that cost him the entire year. Especially in a situation like that in spring training, he's got to be a little reluctant to go all out like that.
He gave it a great effort. Here is Horwitz, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. Spencer Horwitz, former Toronto Blue Jay. Ryan Watson deals, and it's outside. 3 runs, 5 hits now for the Bucks. Pirates wearing their black jerseys with the gold numerals. Gray pants. Red Sox in the red jerseys. The pitch is a breaking ball down and in. Watson last year pitched at Sacramento in AAA, going 4-3 with a 4.26 ERA. It was in the Giants organization. 2-0 pitch. Grounded foul on one hop beyond the first base dugout where the Pirates are situated. Tony Beasley, veteran coach and a cancer survivor, coaching at third for the Pirates. A well-respected baseball man. They're very analytically driven. Not many former major leaguers on their coaching staff. Go to first, runner dies back safely.
And that way, Tony's kind of the outlier on their staff. He spent forever as a minor league manager for the Nationals, then made their big league staff, was with the Texas Rangers for some time.
Well-respected guy. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And the runner bluffs. The pitch is grounded foul off the foot of the batter. Horwitz expected to be their starting first baseman. Ryan O'Hearn will play in the outfield, a free agent signing.
They got Marcelo Zuna on the roster, too. Brandon Lau.
He was going to kill the Red Sox in his days with the Braves. Yeah, they've added some punch. They had to after, as we said earlier, hitting just 117 home runs all season. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a run home, nobody out, and a ground ball hit to first. Contreras fires to the shortstop out, back to first, and they turn to 3-6-3 double play. That was impressive. It's always a tough thing to do, but Contreras had a very strong arm. 3-6-1 double play, I should say, with the pitcher taking the throw.
I mean, that's one of the things that drew the Red Sox to Contreras. The numbers speak for themselves. Defensively, he was phenomenal at first base a year ago.
New position for him because he was primarily a catcher. Here's Nick York, who grounded into a 5-3 double play. And he takes a breaking ball for a strike. York never did get to the big leagues with the Red Sox. Number 1 pick back in 2017. Here's the 0-1. Low. These teams have made a lot of trades.
Well, remember, this one was a 1-for-1. York came to Pittsburgh for Quinn Priester, who then last year at the end of spring training was flipped to the Brewers and had an unbelievable season.
Brewers have done well with pitchers. There's a line drive base hit into center field. Nice easy swing by York. The swing that showed why the Red Sox drafted him, but he didn't advance very quickly. So 2-out hit brings up Valdez, who struck out swinging his first time up. One of the first trades between these two clubs came after the 1983 season. The Red Sox sent John Tudor to the Pirates in exchange for the hitman, Mike Easler. Trade that helped both teams. The left-hand batting Valdez grounds a foul first base side. Tudor pitched well and then excelled with the Cardinals, where he pitched so well in postseason after the Pirates traded him. And, of course, the hitman Mike Easler owned that left field wall, left-hand batter. One of our all-time favorites. He's not working with Mo Vaughn. He worked with Mo Vaughn when Mike was our hitting coach and Mo was playing with the Red Sox. There's a foul out of play. Mo has a hitting facility over in Boca Raton, and Mike Easler is one of his instructors. Saw Mike last year in Cooperstown when he was up there to represent the Pirates when the late Dave Parker was inducted. And Manuel Valdez with the Red Sox in 23 and most of 24. Left-hand batter from the DR. The pitch is swung on and missed on a high fastball. And that retires the side. They do get a run after 2.5, 3-0 Bucks on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Hi, it's Chris Curtis, and right now, drug and alcohol dependency is affecting so many of us.
If addiction is impacting you or a loved one, I highly recommend the New England Recovery Center in Westboro, a really compassionate staff and beautiful 25-acre campus where most major insurance plans are accepted. New England Recovery Center offers 24/7 admission with transportation available if needed. Why wait? Call 877-MY-REHAB or visit newenglandrecoverycenter.org today.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Right-hander Tom Harrington takes over for the Pirates. Last year he pitched in 3 games, one as a starter, and gave up 15 earned runs in 8 2/3 innings. He lost that decision. So he takes over with the Bucks leading 3-0. Bottom of the third, here's Connor Wong batting ninth and catching today, and he swings and hits the first pitch high and foul. First base side, playable for Horwitz. And here the coach's box, he makes the catch for the out, a 1-pitch out. Leadoff man gone as Harrington gets a quick out. Now to the top of the order, and Roman Anthony, who struck out swinging at a high fastball his first time up. Win big with the Red Sox Foundation 50-50 raffle. Buy tickets at redsox.com/50-50 for the 5th inning of today's game for the chance to win half the net jackpot. See official rules for details. Harrington leaves it a little low, ball 1. Great to visit with John Harrington, who put on a beautiful luncheon honoring the 1975 Red Sox team run by the Sports Museum at the Museum of Science last October. Call strike. Had a great panel discussion with Dwight Evans. And Tim Blackwell was there. Rico Petrocelli, Bill Lee. The pitch taken low and inside.
You mentioned going back to Cooperstown the year after your own induction. I imagine a little less pressure going back.
You didn't have to worry about a speech. There's a pitch a little outside.
I think that's going to be another challenge.
It is. This young umpire, Mitch Tresiak, has had 4 pitches now, questioned already.
Calls overturned. Pittsburgh retains their challenge.
That was a strike. Catcher call that one.
I do think Roman, of all the Red Sox hitters, has the chance to benefit most. He has an incredible feel for the strike zone.
Here's the pitch home. That bounces in.
But he doth not protest that one. He knew that was in there.
So that runs the count full.
I thought Tom Hamilton's speech was awesome in Cooperstown a year ago.
Yeah, I didn't realize that he did play-by-play of a 4-H club livestock show.
He was hilarious talking about that.
In Wisconsin. 3-2 is low and inside. So Anthony does get the walk. 1 on, 1 out. So certainly so deserving. Tom Hamilton, longtime voice of the Cleveland franchise, now known as the Guard.
This year.
Most deserving. So many are worthy of it. And Phil, of course, did something like 26 World Series. Father-son combo with his dad, Jack Buck. Ground ball by Story is foul. Grabbed by the third baseman, York, with a foul ball. And congratulations to Joe Buck, who grew up in baseball. I remember he and my son were talking once. They said, you ever listen to your dad when he's on the air and you're in the car and you're doing something you're not supposed to be doing? And when they were teenagers?
Well, Duke could probably relate to that.
Yes. He asked the question. So. But Joe understood completely. Grounded foul. Dad is always watching. No balls and 2 strikes to Story with 1 on and 1 out. Tom Harrington is out of Campbell University in North Carolina. Pirates on top 3-0 in the third. Right-hander ready. And throw to first. Runner dives back safe. The Red Sox have been running quite a bit in spring training. Anthony is the runner at first. Long set, and the pitch home is inside. One and two. Tomorrow the Red Sox stay in Fort Myers for a road game against the Twins. Their park located 5.5 miles from JetBlue. The pitch. Ground ball, bouncing out high up to third. York fires to second, out on to first, and gets away. Hits the first base coach. And stays in foul territory, but no further advance, so there won't be an error there. So the out goes 5-4. Throw from the second baseman, Kiner Falefa. Short hop the first baseman. So Story is on at first with 2 down. The force going 5-4. And here's Duran, who was called on strikes his first time up. Outside, of course, the Red Sox and Pirates met in the very first World Series, 1903. Huntington Fairgrounds. The site now on the campus of Northeastern University. The first runner dives back safely, where we had a Cy Young statue.
Wouldn't you go over every day before the 04 World Series games and say hi to Cy?
I did. Every 07 it was. Patted his statue. And the home plate is there, the pitching rubber, and it worked. Outside.
And the stories of the opening of Fenway Park, when they literally brought the sod over on horse-drawn carriages from those fairgrounds down into the fens.
Well, because it was built really on a swamp, a landfill. 2-0 pitch. Duran takes wide. And there was a cliff up to the left field wall, called Duffy's Cliff, after Duffy Lewis, who played out there and left. Later became the Red Sox traveling secretary. 3-0. Strike over the inside edge.
I think Duran thought about that there. The fact that it only made it 3-1, he decided to not challenge. But I think that was borderline. Plus, in these spring games, he probably just wants to hit anyway.
He wants to swing the bat. Thomas Harrington deals, and the pitch, a breaking ball. That's in the dirt for ball 4. So 2 walks here in the frame. We take 10 seconds on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
We are your home for Boston College football, basketball, baseball, and hockey. WEEI AM, Boston, an Odyssey station.
2-on-2 out for Contreras, who struck out his first time up. Say the fans out in right field, they're very happy they're in the sunshine today. Those behind the plate with the closer seats, maybe a little chilly. The pitch. Strike called over the inside edge.
He's challenging.
Got a feel for this young umpire trying to make the big leagues. That's a ball.
You're not kidding. Not comfortable for him at all. He's missed a ton today. I think Contreras is going to be an interesting one too, Joe. Longtime catcher. He'll have a great feel for the zone, when and how to challenge.
We've seen him do it a couple of times already this spring. The pitch, swinging a fisted pop-up. Second baseman should handle it right behind the bag of the dirt. Caught by Kiner Falefa to retire the side after 3-0 Bucks on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hi, I'm Rich McKinnon, president of the Professional Firefighters of Massachusetts. We're teaming up with Service Credit Union and Greg Hill for protecting our communities to address a critical issue. Over 90% of our fire departments across our state are dangerously understaffed and don't meet national safety standards. Service Credit Union stands with us. We need you to ask your cities and towns to do what's right. protect its residents, tell them to prioritize fire department budgets so more lives can be saved. Thank you.
Every sandwich has bread, every burger has a bun, but these warm, golden, smooth steam buns, these are special, reserved for the very best. The Filet-O-Fish, and you can have them too.
It's Filet-O-Fish season. Get 2 for $6, or 2 10-piece McNuggets for $6, or mix and match. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
When it comes to beautifying your home, Window World is your one-stop shop exterior remodeler.
We encourage you to shop around. We're simply the best for less.
It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Hello, this is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell. Cordell & Cordell is the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. If you or someone you care about is facing a family law issue, let us set up a 1-hour Cordell Consult. The Cordell Consult is a meeting with a local attorney who will give you clear guidance about your options, whether it's a separation, a postnuptial agreement, divorce, or custody. Take the first step. Visit CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go to the fourth inning. Pirates leading 3-0. Seth Martinez becomes the fourth Red Sox pitcher. Watson 1 inning, 1 run, 3 hits. Martinez pitched an inning, gave up 2 runs at Minnesota's Hammond Stadium on Saturday. His first pitch is slash foul off the screen by the first base dugout. Strike 1.
You keep telling me it's going to warm up tomorrow. Is that true?
No, it's supposed to be 72. It's going to be 39 in the morning.
It's crazy. I know people at home don't want to hear that, but I've never felt it like this time of year down here.
Rodriguez swings, and it's a fly ball to right field, fairly deep, but Abreu moves over toward the corner, makes the catch with the grass and track meet, and Andy Rodriguez, the catcher, is out. Seth Martinez has major league experience with Houston and Miami. 6-6 major league record in 117 games, all in relief at 2 saves. Actually began his career in the athletic system and pitched 1 game at Vermont, Class A ball. Well, here's this phenom taking strike 1. Connor Griffin with a long home run over the left field wall, which is 44 feet high here. 2-run shot, and he swings and misses. Low delivery, sinker down and away. This kid won't be 20 years old, as we said earlier, till April 24th. What a specimen. The pitch. Foul. Ground ball. It's just foul outside of first. Good plate coverage. We said 65 stolen bases in the minors last year. So he projects as a 5-tool player. Ranked by Baseball America and other publications as the #1 prospect in the game. The pitch. Swing. There's another drive. High and deep left field. This one is crushed and long gone over everything. Not only over the wall, but out of the park toward the batting cages.
Wow.
Connor Griffin, the real thing. I know it's only spring training, but when you see something like this from a 19-year-old kid, you just have to stop and appreciate. 4-0 Pittsburgh.
Wow. That's just eye-popping talent. First one was a curveball from Suarez. This was kind of like a cutter on the inside half. He demolished.
He was behind the count 0-2. 4-0 Bucks. Here's the pitch. And it's taken wide by the guy they call Password.
You don't want to make too much of any one evaluator's, descriptions of prospects as they rank all these guys up and down.
There's a strike.
But Keith Law is pretty widely respected as a guy who knows prospects and evaluates them properly. And I want to read you a couple of things that he said about Connor Griffin, which have been on display today.
Swing and a miss by Garcia. Joe Stinson Garcia, known as Password.
He's talking about the arm strength, the amazing season he had a season ago. He said the physical tools are still there. Probably 80 power, definitely 80 running, at least a 70 arm on the scouting scale. 80 is as good as you can possibly be.
Top grade. 1-2. Soft line drive, grab by Story on the outfield grass. Tops throw to first, not in time. He went back on the grass, whirled around with a pivot, and threw a one-hopper, but too late.
Said he's already bigger than Corey Seager or Carlos Correa. He's shown exceptional ability to make adjustments. That's what we kept hearing about Roman Anthony. And he said, I think he's the most exciting prospect we've had in the minors since Mike Trout, and I think he's going to end up one of the best players in baseball once he gets established.
And the Pirates have him, at least for now. Here's Billy Cook, who fly to center his first time up. He takes it low from Seth Martinez.
But it is amazing when you get one of those dudes how, even though baseball is the ultimate team sport, how much they can alter your whole trajectory if you get a true game changer.
That's inside. Get the top pitching prospect, one of the top already hitting prospects, if not the best prospect in the minor leagues. They try to add some talent around the edges. Ground ball foul the batter's box. Now you would think it's up to their ownership to prove its mettle.
Well, that has not happened for a long time.
No, it hasn't. Which is why the Pirates have struggled so badly.
I mean, I was just going back to their win totals. 71, 76, 62, 61, 69. I mean, it's just been totally bleak.
Runner goes from first. The pitch is taken for a strike. Here's the throw to second and gets away from the second baseman. Kiner-Falefa grabbed it, tried to tag the runner going by.
I mean, look, Joe, the kid is 19, Connor Griffin. Baseball has put in new rules where if you finish high in the Rookie of the Year, you get draft pick compensation and all kinds of stuff. Most people think he's going to start at AA or AAA, but he might just force his way onto the roster.
They moved O'Neill, the 6'7" former shortstop, to center. Swing and a miss. Cook fans on a fastball up and away.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk about O'Neill Cruz, and now that Ozuna's over with the Pirates, he's found an ally. Apparently, talking to the people close to this Pittsburgh team, O'Neill Cruz not exactly, necessarily built out to be the leader of the team, and they're hoping that this new roster he won't have to be as much.
Because Mangum will fly to right and triple down the left field line in a ground ball that eluded Roman Anthony. Foul to the backstop on a high fastball, strike one. Bucks leading 4-0, and the phenom, Connor Griffin, has driven in 3 of their 4 runs with 2 home runs. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Line drive by the pitcher's glove. It goes through to the right side of second base into center, and here comes the run to score.
Ooh.
Closer than we thought as they let the throw go through. Decent throw by Raffaella, but it's 5-0 as Garcia scores. So the stolen base pays dividends. And Mangum, who hurt the Red Sox last year, would you say he hit 460?
Yeah, it was incredible. They couldn't get him out all year long.
He's 2 for 3 with a triple, a single. One scored and an RBI. Catcher out there. Connor Wong for a visit with Seth Martinez, who's struggling. The home plate umpire going to break it up. Well, it's so exciting when you see a prospect like that come along. And we saw it last year with Roman Anthony. It's just invigorating.
Well, that's the thing about all this looming labor trouble. At this moment, baseball is healthier than it's ever been with more young star players.
And everybody's making big money. Throw to first, runner dives back safely.
It does make you wonder.
And that includes the small markets, too, with the revenue sharing and everything else.
Which, look, we understand the regional cable deals have fallen apart a little bit. Maybe the same media sharing checks are not going into the pockets of guys like Bob Nutting, the Pirate owner. But the idea that they're not making enough money is laughable. The franchise valuation goes up exponentially year over year. There's money in baseball for everybody.
You wouldn't sing average players making $20 million a year if the owners didn't have it. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly, left field. This is deep. Anthony back on the track. Rafaela too. It's off the wall. And this will bring another run home. The throw goes into second too late. Mangum scores from first base on a wall ball double off the bat of Gonzalez, who's now 2 for 3 for 3. 2 singles and a booming double. So that makes it 6-0 Pirates. Wall ball for Nick Gonzalez, who's been 3 years in the big leagues with the Pirates. And here's Horwitz, who's been hit by a pitch and grounded into a 3-6-1 double play. There's a strike over the outer half.
And, just one more thing on Griffin, Joe. You've seen this in your life, in your long, great career. Sometimes guys force the issue. They're that good that it doesn't matter what your plan was, how old they are. It almost becomes offensive to think about not having them on your major league roster.
Pitcher swung on him. It's a classic case. Mickey Mantle, 19 years old, out of nowhere, made a world championship club. He did go back to Kansas City for a little while when he struggled. That was at a AAA club, but we know what he did the rest of his career.
Yeah, and feel like were it not for some really bizarre injuries, it might have been even better.
Here's the 0-2. Inside. Rough outing for Seth Martinez, who's been hit very hard. 6 runs and 10 hits for the Pirates. No runs, 1 hit for the Red Sox. We're only in the 4th inning. Seth Martinez deals. Low gets away from the catcher, goes to the backstop.
I can tell that Doug's been to Sun Harvest lately. I can smell the freshly peeled oranges he's got going in the booth.
Oh, the honey bells this year are amazing. They're so sweet.
Are they still in?
Not for long, I wouldn't think.
I better get over there.
Should be a wild pitch, although it wasn't that wild. And when it crossed up the catcher, the pitch taken low.
So, like, if I buy some, can I come? I bet Jan has a juicer, doesn't she? Doesn't I come down and make some fresh squeeze?
And when you buy the juice, get that punch card because you get a free one after you buy a dozen.
It used to be you could go in there and sample anything.
Swing and a miss on a pitch down and in. Now they pour it for you. So you don't get too greedy. That retires the side finally, but 3 runs for the Bucks. And after 3.5, Pittsburgh on top 6-0 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Coleman.
It's electric.
Your house was wired in World War I. Need to change it? Call Coleman Electric. You have to charge your new electric vehicle 10 hours to go 2 miles. Call Coleman. Your panel doesn't have enough amps to light 2 lamps. Call Coleman Electric. Everybody knows Coleman Electric, but nobody knows how to spell it. It's not Coleman, it's Coleman. I know, same thing, right? That's the problem. But our Coleman is German, like Colonel Klink, so it starts with a K. Yeah, let me spell it for you. Kuhlman. I know, not easy. People search Coleman Electric and end up with a coleslaw recipe. Worse yet, there's a Coleman funeral home. Folks lose power, they call the funeral home and say, hey, my entire house is dead, can you give me a quote? It's embarrassing. Just saying there's a big difference between a mortician and an electrician. So next time you have a power problem or project, type Kuhlman and click on that little call thing, and Coleman Electric will be at your place in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, they'll be there quicker. When you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
6-0 Pirates. Here's William Abreu in the bottom of the 4th inning, and the pitch is a strike over the inside edge from Thomas Harrington. Out there for a 2nd inning of work. Pirates training in Bradenton, about an hour and 30 minutes from here, up by 75. The pitch taken low.
What was that?
He dropped the bat, and did he swing?
They appealed. I didn't see the ruling down the third base line. That was so weird.
I hope he did.
It broke.
The bat broke. The handle broke off the bat. That's why it looked so awkward.
Maybe he had, he's got tape around the handle. He didn't realize that it was splintered. Bizarre.
Yeah, and the knob fell off the bat. So the scoreboard has it up there at 0-2. He did offer at the pitch, according to the umpire.
That's impossible.
Yeah, how did that happen? Tried to check the swing, too, but went too far around. And which you saw Jim Rice do that, check the swing and break a bat as strong as he was. Willier joins the club. No balls, 2 strikes.
He's laughing.
So Willier with a new bat. Here's the pitch home, and it's up and away. I hope this is one of those games where they don't take out some of their rookies, especially Connor Griffin. You want to see more.
No doubt about that.
How was he impressive? Here's a 1-2. Bouncing about 5 feet in front of the plate. So it goes to 2-2.
19 years old, 6'4", 222. He looks awesome.
He has made an error today on the throw, but he's got a gun. 2-2 pitch. Taken a little bit low. The catcher wants an appeal, and he may have a case.
That looked a little low to me, Joe. That was close.
The challenges continue.
Yeah, it's a ball.
The call is confirmed. Pittsburgh has 1 challenge remaining.
Oh, the Bronx cheer for the home plate umpire. For the first one he got right.
Mitch Tresiak, the rookie umpire. So here's the 3-2, and he grounds it weakly, pulling it to the second baseman. Valdez has it, throws to first for the out, or Gonzalez rather. So Abreu out 4-3, and here comes Caleb Durbin, who grounded out to the shortstop his first time up. He's going to play second base later in the week. And the pitch is up and in, ball 1.
He always gets hit by pitches, Durbin does. He's very near the top of the league, and you can see why there. He kind of crouches over the plate a little bit.
He's from Chicagoland. The pitch, swinging a high pop-up, playable for the catcher right behind the plate. Rodriguez has it. And there's the second out.
How about the fact that right now, against this piercing blue sky, there's a half moon hanging above JetBlue. I mean, at 2:25 p.m., you got a half moon above the ballpark. That's amazing.
See that a lot down here. Rafaela drives one deep to left. Gone if fair, down the line, and it hit the pole. A long home run. Ceddanne Rafaela, no question about the distance as he golfed a low pitch. And it stayed fair long enough as it hit the screen. High above the green monster, just above number 39, commemorating the late Mike Greenwell. So the Red Sox are on the board. Rafaela with his first of the spring. 6-1 Pittsburgh. O'Connor for left foot, who takes a strike. Izzy, as he wants to be called, rounded out 4-3 his first time up. Here's the pitch. Low.
Well, for so long, that is everything the Red Sox have wanted Cedon to do. Hit the ball in the air on the pull side. I'm still convinced that a little bit more of a right center field approach would benefit him overall, but they think those become outs more often than not.
Just a ground ball hits the mound, goes to the shortstop, and Connor Griffin scoops and fires the first sidearm for the out. So after 4, it's 6-1 Pittsburgh on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices, Town Fair Tire.
Joe Haggerty, Hockey Insider here. My whole life, I have not been what you'd call svelte. That's not exactly breaking news, and for years, if anyone asked how I'd felt, I'd say, I'm fine. And I believed it, but after just 1 week with Awaken 180, down 9.5 pounds, I feel really good. And what really hit me wasn't just the number. It was realizing how bad I'd actually started feeling and just gotten used to it. I'm sleeping better. I'm in a better mood. My focus and energy are through the roof compared to where they were. Truth is, I didn't even start Awaken 180 to feel better. I started because I've got kids. I want to keep active and coaching them in hockey. I want to be around years from now for them. I can't control everything in life, but I can control my health. So that's what I'm doing. If you've been telling yourself you're fine, maybe it's time to find out what better actually feels like. Do what I did and make that call to Awaken 180, 844-346-1800. That's 844-346-1800, or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. With 10 area locations, a new one is coming soon to Concord, New Hampshire.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Vinny Natoli is the new pitcher for the Red Sox. His second spring outing, and you'll see Nick York as we go into the top of the 5th. Pirates with Connor Griffin. Superstar day for him. Couple home runs. They lead the Red Sox 6-1. The Pirates have 10 hits. The Red Sox only 2. One of them was Cedon homer. Here's a ground ball on the right side. Contreras dives, can't get it. It's into the outfield for a leadoff hit for Nick York. Don't miss out on the first Red Sox-Yankees matchup of the 26th season, April 21st, 2nd, and 3rd. Secure your tickets today at redsox.com/tickets.
This is the 13th pro year for Vinny Natoli. He's played 15 games in the big leagues.
Sounds like it'd be good on Biscotti. He is 33 years old. As you said, broke in 2021 with the Mariners. The pitch. Swinging and a miss by Enmanuel Valdez.
He's also been with the Phillies, the Mets, Oakland, and Baltimore in the big leagues.
I will never forget the day that Enmanuel Valdez became a member of the Boston Red Sox. We were in Houston, trade deadline day. And clubhouse favorite, postseason hero Christian Vasquez got dealt to the Astros in their own ballpark as a high fly into center field. Cedon shading his eyes from the sun and does very well to make the play for out number 1.
Vinny Natoli is a former Youngstown State Penguin.
Look at you.
He played baseball and football at YSU.
Well, all the greats start in Youngstown, right?
That's true. Yes. Great place to find a bride.
Ask her to do stats for a high school basketball game for you.
Yeah, as I did 55 years ago.
Luckily, the technology was broken. You got to go to dinner. 6-1 Pirates, 1 down, 1 on here in this 5th inning. Pitch is a little bit outside, ball 1.
Chris Wade, a great football player, might days there doing their broadcast. Ron Jaworski. Jaws was our quarterback. And the team was 0-9.
That seems almost impossible.
They couldn't stop anybody. They scored, but gave up more than they produced.
Jaws, longtime fixture in the Sunday night and Monday night football booths.
Great analyst.
1-0. Runner goes, pitch low. Wong's throw is actually called a strike. I'd be surprised if Rodriguez didn't challenge. He won't. The throw not nearly in time at second base, so a steal for Nick York. But they will not challenge this time Endy Rodriguez. It was not a great transfer or throw from Wong.
Jaws wore the white shoes emulating Joe Namath when he played college football.
I don't know, to my knowledge, that Jaws ever wore a fur coat and issued guarantees. 1-1. This is down and in. That was not close from Natoli, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
He was the number 1 pick of the Rams. Then got, of course, over to the Phillies, to the Eagles, where he was a Super Bowl quarterback.
Well, I mean, given the spectacle that is the Super Bowl these days, I mean, it's such a national holiday. The 2-1 has fell off. Most people would say that Super Bowl III was the thing that really put it on the map as a major sporting event.
Joe Namath's guaranteed win against the Baltimore Colts, who seem to be indestructible, really. They were invisible that day.
They were.
Especially on offense.
Connor Griffin not invisible. He's out on deck. 2-2 pitch. Misses outside and a full count to Endy Rodriguez. Isn't it amazing how hard it can be to predict breakout talent in baseball? 3-2 is ripped foul. I mean, this kid was picked out of Jackson, Mississippi 2 years ago in the first round of the draft, 9th overall. I mean, don't you think every one of the teams who picked ahead, 1 through 8, would rather redo it?
For sure.
Now, Nick Kurtz was picked ahead of him, so was Caglione with the Kansas City Royals. 3-2 with 1 down. 6-1 Buccos swinging a foul off the end of the bat. But I'm with you, Joe. It's fun to see these young talents. I'm glad he's still in the game. Made the trip down the coast. He just looks massive.
He was going to go to Louisiana State if he didn't like the offer.
Travis Bazzana, I think that's a pick the Cleveland Guardians will regret for a long, long time. Chase Burns went after that. Nick Kurtz. Here's a chopper on the left side. Going to be an infield hit, barring a miracle. And the pitcher, Natoli, unable to backhand it. And so Rodriguez is aboard. And here now is Connor Griffin with 2 on and 1 out.
He's already driven in 3 runs.
Isn't it amazing, Joe? In this ballpark, there's buzz as he comes to the plate. A different sounding murmur.
Wearing the bright gold shoes, so he got some style.
He has launched 2 massive home runs today. Digs in against Natoli. 1st and 3rd, 1 out, a 5-run Pirates lead. Waggles the bat up and down behind his right ear, and the throw to first is dropped by Contreras. The Red Sox defensive starters are still in there. You would imagine that maybe Alex Cora leaving them in there for 1 more at bat. It'll be Wong, Anthony, and Trevor Story due up in the bottom of this 5th inning. And then so likely the day will be done for the Red Sox starters. Pitch to Griffin, way high and tight. A fastball, brushed him back a little bit. He looks so poised, too. I mean, it's easy to say that on a day when he hits 2 home runs, but does not seem to be bothered by the scope of things here.
Got to correct that this kid Natoli went to Xavier. His dad played at Youngstown State.
1-0. Still got it in his blood. That pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0.
He pitched 4 years for Xavier.
I would think that right here, right now, he is thinking about uncorking as big a swing as he possibly can. Ahead 2-0. Pitch is patiently taken on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. And it started with Nomar and A-Rod and that generation. Barry Larkin of big, tall, athletic shortstops. The 2-1 is chopped on the third base side. It's handled there by Durbin. A leaping throw to first in time to get Griffin. It will drive in a run as York comes home, touches the plate. So another run batted in for Griffin. That is not at all what he was trying to do in this spring situation, but gets the job done, and it's 7-1 Pittsburgh. And here is Justinson Garcia. Tells you what they thought the Red Sox did of Johan Oviedo. To be able to give up this guy who, by most measurements, their best position player prospect. We saw him a little bit in the big leagues a year ago, and he takes a cut fastball from Natoli on the outside corner for strike one. His brother, Johan Fran, is still in the Red Sox system. 0-1 pitch. Pop foul, first base side.
So this guy's password and his brother is?
I guess the username.
User ID.
I can never remember any of those things. Nowadays, every single thing you do in your life, you got 10 different passwords, double verification. How many login attempts does it take? The 0-2 misses outside to the password, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
And you change them several times.
Especially when you forget them.
More confusing.
1-2 from Natoli, and Garcia calls for time. That's one thing we've not seen very much in spring training. These hitters, thankfully, have not really used time. Something tells me if and when Tristan Casas gets into games, he will. He's been one of the stories of early camp with his masked look out on the field as the 1-2 pitch misses high and away, and it's 2-2. Always enigmatic. 2-2. Pitch is ripped into left field. That's a base hit over the glove of Trevor Story. They will hold the runner, Rodriguez, at third. Pirates will have him at the corners. Good smooth swing by Garcia. Tell you what, these last few innings, these Pirates hitters have lit up the Red Sox bullpen. A lot of loud contact.
Although they're not facing the guys you'll see in late March and April in the big leagues.
And even though the Red Sox still appear to be kind of in the market for more bullpen help, particularly from the left side, you would think that their bullpen is set up to just be dominant, especially at the back end. Visit to the mound from Wong to Natoli. All Pirates today. The Atlanta Braves made some news that I think a little bittersweet for Red Sox fans. Chris Sale has signed an extension, $27 million. So he's got a contract for next year with a team option. In 2028, he has really found himself once again in Atlanta. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. And you do sort of hope that no matter what happens this year and next in Atlanta, that Chris, when he goes into Cooperstown, will wear a Red Sox hat as a pitch comes in and drills Cook on what looked like the right forearm. And the struggles on the mound continue for Boston. And that'll do it. Alex Cora is going to come to the mound and make a change. Bit of a grinder here today in Fort Myers, 7-1 with the bases loaded. New pitcher on the way for the Sox right after this on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Looking to get rid of all of the junk after the snow melts? Look no further than E.L. Harvey. The team at E.L. Harvey are the waste management experts in Boston and throughout Massachusetts, with their partner companies with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit elharvey.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit elharvey.com. That's elharvey.com.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru. Come on!
Right-hander Steven Brooks is on the mound for the Red Sox, over from the minor league side today. A 11th round pick in the 2024 draft. And he's got quite a jam that he inherits. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 7-1 Pirates. Red Sox fans, mark your calendars on April 6th. First 7,500 fans through the gates at Fenway receive a Roman Anthony rookie card bobblehead presented by Benjamin Moore. Don't be late. Get your tickets at redsox.com/promotions. Sky the limit for Roman Anthony in this upcoming season. Over in star for Team USA. Chance to be around all those great players. Starting that last week of March. In many ways, the face of the Red Sox. We have an automatic ball called on the pitcher Brooks, who's not ready to go to face the hitter. Lead at every base, the pitch, low. Well, Joe, you've not done your part in finding speedy games so far this spring training. Wow.
You had one yesterday.
We did. So we see what the missing element here is. You are a magnet for the long ones. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and missed by Nick Mangum, who ripped a hit into center field his last time. And it is 2-1.
Had my share of 19-inning games in the career.
You were telling me about one against the Los Angeles Dodgers way back when. The 2-1 pitch is fouled off.
Spring training game went 15 innings at Winter Haven. That would never happen today. They don't even play the 10th inning.
We're both glad they don't.
Eddie Romero won it with a home run. Red Sox assistant GM's dad, and I was working alone pretty much. Ken Coleman was just overcoming an illness, so he left the game after the 3rd inning, and I was there for the last 12. And Vin Scully kindly offered to do half an inning for me.
Under cerulean skies, the 2-2 pitch misses up and away.
So I could take care of nature, and it was so gracious of him.
Dave O'Brien does an incredible Vin Scully impersonation. 3-2 is ball 4. So Mangum walks. Brooks pushes in another run, and it's 8-1 Pirates.
So I can always say that Ben filled in for me briefly. What a great guy, too. Always so gracious.
He was wonderful to everybody. I mean, right to the end. My brother had the great fortune of spending all that time, those Dodger-Giant rivalries, and Vin really took him under his wing in a way. As a pitch on the outside corners, strike 1 to Gonzalez. Yeah, in some ways, this is not a great afternoon in Alex Cora's mind for all the starters who are out there on the field. They're just the defense, particularly on a day where you really would like to get them 4 or 5 innings, get them off their feet. That's just not happening. As a pitch from Brooks to a pinch hitter, Johnson is on the outside corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Termore Johnson, big number 81.
I remember him. Longtime top prospect. Not a lot of power, but a pure hitter when he was drafted. Pitch in the dirt. Password breaks for the plate. Wong couldn't handle it. It's a wild pitch and a run. 8-1 Pirates. And you can totally understand how hard that is for Wong in that spot. I mean, just like Contreras at first and IKF at second, Story at short with Durbin at third. The way this has gone on the mound, guys are just standing around. Hard to stay sharp. 1-2. Second and third now with a 7-run Pirate lead. The pitch. Chopper on the right side. Contreras can't handle it. He bobbles, picks it up, throws to first wide and not in time. That'll probably be an infield hit for the pinch hitter Johnson. It was not the easiest chance, although Contreras was there to backhand it. Couldn't quite handle it. And again, I think you're seeing sort of the ripple effect of these long half innings early in spring.
And the hard infield, concrete-like with all the drought we've had.
So Tamar Johnson.
Do have it up there as an error.
There's the board, which I guess is fair. 9-1 Pirates. Pitch. Little bit outside, and Connor wants to challenge. It's 9-1 in the 5th inning, and the Red Sox are going to challenge a pitch. Why not? Get a feel for the system. That looked pretty good from here. Goes up on the board, and it was just outside.
All is confirmed. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
So Trzeziak is on a heater. He's gotten a couple in a row.
A game like this, you're happy they only have 2.
No doubt about it. Which to me, Joe, is the perfect number.
Yeah.
If you keep him, if you get it right, you keep him.
You get 1 for each extra inning.
You do. Here's the pitch that's popped up. Mercy, shallow right field. Wilyer Abreu, shielding his eyes from the sun, comes in. He makes the play. And the inning is over at last. But not before the Pirates pile it on. 9-1. Bottom 5 next in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. The 99 Restaurant's $14.99 Big Deal meals are now available every day, all day. So hurry in today or any day for our roasted turkey dinner. You gotta love the Nines.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connor Wong is going to lead it off for the Red Sox as Antoine Kelly, new pitcher, is on for the Pirates. So it'll be Wong, and then the top of the order, Roman Anthony and Trevor Story. 9-1 Pirates. This thing has been a tough look so far for the Red Sox, but it's still just the fourth game of the spring as Wong takes a fastball from Kelly and misses just outside. The Red Sox consistently this offseason were sort of rumored to be kicking the tires on other catching options as Wong skies one foul on the first base side. Tamar Johnson stays in the game. He's at second base. Kelly is the pitcher with Ross behind the plate. That is Sean Ross. 1 ball, 1 strike to Wong. So it's a big tester of a year. I mean, the Red Sox still have a lot of belief in him. But a real dip in production, and Carlos Narvaez took a stranglehold on the starting job. Here's a line drive to second. Johnson leaps, and he makes the play. Good inside-out swing for Connor. Right into the defense. So now 1 down, and here comes Roman. He's walked and struck out. Anthony looks at a pitch that misses just down and away for ball 1. Shadow covering almost all the seats here at JetBlue, other than out in those right center field bleachers behind the bullpens. The left-hander is throwing for Boston out there. Pitch, Roman. Strike on the inside corner. And it's 1-1. Trevor Story is out on deck. Pitch, low. Amazing to think about the expectations on Roman's shoulders this season. And yet, if there's any young man who can seemingly handle it all, it's this guy. Nothing seems to get under his skin at all. 2-1 is a little bit outside. And to Roman Anthony, it's 3-1. Alex Cora said he's going to treat him like Mookie, lead him off this season. It remains to be seen in years to come whether he may slot further down. 2-hole, 3-hole hitter as he takes a strike on the outside corner. I think he thought about challenging there, but Red Sox elect not to, trailing 9-1. He will instead, Roman, step out, take time, and readjust the batting gloves. So 3-2 with 1 down. Pitch. Ground ball softly hit up the middle. Tamar Johnson circles around it, gloves, throws to first in time. And the 2 down will bring up Trevor Story. Trevor's really leaned into his leadership role the last several seasons. It's so important to him to stay healthy. And he's pretty adamant he wants to play every day again. Whether or not Alex Cora sticks with that plan or tries to kind of dial it down and keep him healthy to the end, we'll wait and see as Trevor takes a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. I think it's a balancing act. Trevor's a leader of this team. He wants to play. He feels better when he does. But it seemed pretty obvious down the stretch that he might have run out of a little steam. The 0-1 misses a little bit low, and it's 1-1. And yet he was the Red Sox best hitter in that playoff series at Yankee Stadium. He was front and center, did everything he could to get that done. 1-1. Pitch. Popped up. Straight back and foul. You know, you watch those games back, and sometimes the big moments can be blurred a little bit. He came up in that second game of the Red Sox surging back, trying to win the series with the bases loaded, and hit a ball to the warning track in right center field that very nearly got out for a grand slam. Hit a homer in that game. 1-2. Pitch. Line down the right field line. Back and to his left is Garcia. He can't get it. And it's down for Trevor's second hit of the day. He's gone the opposite way twice this afternoon. And he's aboard with a 2-out hit for Jarren Duran. We had Trevor on in the stretch run as they really pushed for the playoffs and got hot, kept getting big hits, driving in runs for the Red Sox. And it was fun to watch him sort of feel like himself again, thrive in the biggest moments. Duran is in, and he takes a fastball for strike one. I asked him, what is it like to be back? He said, honestly, the only word I can use to describe it is it just feels normal and comfortable. I remember what this was like. And Duran has challenged this call, and he will win the challenge. Now, I think that we're in a little weird space here now where you want the hitters to get used to it, so I understand. You know, Jaron and Roman and all these guys, these are their chances, these at-bats to get used to ABS, but it is 9-1. 1-0 is foul. But I bet Alex Cora loves it. He wants these hitters to get used to the system.
Well, you're not going to use it in the first pitch of an at-bat in the fifth inning in a regular season game. Take a chance of wasting it.
Alex said that they're going to do it this way for 3 weeks. And then in the last week of the season, they'll start getting into more of the strategy around how to use ABS. Throw to first. I would be stunned if Trevor Story were running here. I mean, anything could happen, but in a spring game like this, I do not think it'll be worth the risk for Trevor to take off here. But the pitcher, Kelly, working on his pickoff move, 1-1. There's a little bit outside to Duran, 2-1. What an X factor Jaron might be this season. So many trade rumors swirling around him all offseason. He was pretty strident when asked about what he might do this year. The 2-1 is way outside. He was asked, how do you plan to be better against left-handed pitching this year? And he took it personally. He said, look, 24, I was really good. 23, the same. So the pitchers adjusted to me last year, and I'll make the adjustment this season. He said it with a real edge, I thought. 3-1. Pitch. Low. Ball 4. Well, this is just one of those Grapefruit League games that are not going to end up in Cooperstown. Before Wilson Contreras bats, 10 seconds. Station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Eagles play here. Catch BC football, basketball, baseball, and hockey on WEEI AM, Boston, an Odyssey station.
Will Fleming, Joe Castiglione, has been a day for Connor Griffin, top prospect in the game, and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Griffin has 2 homers today. He is driven in 4. He's still out there as the shortstop with Story at second and Duran at first. Contreras is in, and they got the pick off on at second base. Come on. That's the second pick in the inning. And again, look, you understand it. You know, for a guy like Kelly, he's just trying to work on stuff, but at some point, I think Alex Cora would very much like Contreras to get a hit here as the pitch is fouled back. He took a huge rip. That way, Wilyer Abreu, who's on deck, could get one more at bat and be done. I think that is that time of afternoon, nearing the 2-hour mark, where you want to get the starters off their feet if you can. But they would like Wilyer to get one more AB. 0-1, 2 on, 2 out. Pitch is dropped. Totally butchered by the catcher, Ross, and that'll allow the Red Sox to move up to second and third. In the days of pitch come, you don't see that very often. It almost looked like a cross-up in a way. He didn't quite get the glove across to the inside half of the plate. So now a chance for Contreras to drive in 2. 2 down in the 5th. That pitch is called a strike, and Contreras is going to challenge. He has challenged more than anybody else on the Sox.
Batter's challenging.
It looked high and tight. We'll see. And it is a strike. It barely clipped the zone.
Boston is out of challenges.
Mercy.
Mercy indeed. What have we had, about a dozen?
That was really close. And this is not the intent. It's not going to be used this way in baseball, but guys are just taking it for a stroll. The 1-2 is dropped again by Ross, and because of that, Trevor Story is going to come home and score. I mean, this catcher, Sean Ross, is sort of failing the fundamental job behind the dish. That's 2 that have popped right out of his glove. Now, in a regular season game, I do think that one pitch that Contreras did just challenge, that would be the kind of spot that you might see it. I mean, it's a 1-1 count, really changes the leverage with runners at second and third, but here he's spun back out of the way with a changeup, and it's 3-2. I do think Red Sox fans are going to love this guy. I mean, we just keep hearing so many good things out of the clubhouse. True leader, fiery personality. 3-2. Swing and a high drive in a deep right center field. Back toward the bullpen. At the track. At the wall. It is gone. Wilson Contreras launches his first Red Sox homer. That was impressive opposite field power. A 2-run homer. And it's 9-4. Wow. He looks to the heavens.
Well, that was crushed. That's over the bullpen at Fenway. Over the bullpen here as well, and the wind really wasn't a factor.
You know, I find it, Joe, first time really consistently watching him, the way he puts together an at-bat is really impressive.
Deep counts.
All right, here is Abreu. He will bat in this inning. The pitch is strike on the outside corner. Well, that'll make Alex Cora smile. Not much today has. Ranger Suarez started the game. He scuffled a little bit, gave up a homer to the kid, the phenom Connor Griffin, 0-1 outside.
Catcher dropping everything.
Honestly, Joe, you know, you don't want to lean in too much on a kid who's a professional ball player. I really cannot remember a time ever where a guy at this level cannot catch the ball. I mean, is he breaking in a new glove? What's going on? He's dropped 3.
Pitcher's not throwing a knuckleball.
Millier looks at a cut fastball that misses outside, and it's 2-1. Caleb Durbin would be next. 2-run homer for Contreras has brought the Red Sox back within 5. The pitch is a little bit outside. Called a ball, and it's 3-1. See if Abreu tries to crush one here. The pitch. Swing and a drive. High and deep into right field. This one is way back. It is off the wall, and it'll stay in play. Abreu will put the speed jets on and try for second, and he is thrown out.
He thought he had a home run, but that ball sunk.
Once he got to first base, he definitely needed to slam the brakes on. He did not. He's out, and so are the Red Sox in this inning. However, loud contact by the heart of the order. 9-4 Buccos. 6th inning next in the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
President's Day savings are happening now at the Home Depot with up to 40% off select appliances. Looking to upgrade your fridge? Check out LG's newest model, serving up ice in all kinds of styles. Cube, crushed, craft ice, and now new mini craft ice straight from the dispenser. From cold brew to fizzy favorites, these refrigerators will have you entertaining like a pro. Shop President's Day savings and get up to 40% off, plus free delivery on select appliances like LG at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $1,498 or more. Offer valid February 5th through the 25th, U.S. only. See store online for details.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Rogue is not only strong and practical, but it's reliable too. We've tested the turbocharged engine for thousands of hours, so it keeps going when you need it most. And 225 pound-feet of torque is what's going to allow this SUV to tackle those bigger, more ambitious adventures. Everything so you can go rogue.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-mat credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 3/2/26.
For 35 years, Avellino's has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, nobody feeds Boston like Avellino's does. When you want the best, you know where to go. Go Avellino.com. That's goavelino.com.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we reached the point where the minor leaguers come up. Many of the regulars are through for the afternoon. We have a new pitcher for the Red Sox.
Number 68.
Like Alec Gamboa. New catcher and Jason DeLay. Hickey is at first. Nick Sogard at third. We have new double play combination. We'll check out as we move along. 10-4. Pittsburgh on top, and the pitch is in there for a strike to Nick York, who's had quite a day after grounding into a double play, single twice. Alec Gamboa, not on the 40-man roster, delivers home and bounces that one in the dirt. 10 runs, 14 hits for the Bucks. 4 runs, 4 hits for the Red Sox. And the 1-1 pitch is low.
All right, they've put it all into game day. Here you go. All right, Gamboa is pitching. DeLay is the catcher. Romero is at second base. Nate Eaton is the center fielder. Sogard, as you said, is at third. Braden Ward is in right field. Che Chang is the new shortstop.
There's a fly ball to right field, and a diving attempt comes up short. Here goes York to second base. He's going to make third easily as the ball rolls all the way to the wall. Ward with an ill-advised, I don't know if it was real dive or a stumble, but he did not come close to getting it. It was ill-advised anyway to leave his feet at all, and it goes as a triple for Nick York, the former Red Sox #1 pick.
That was not the right decision out in right.
Jay Chang is now the shortstop, as Will mentioned. Let's see, Castro's in left with Eaton in center and Ward misplayed that in right. And here is Manuel Valdez, who is 0 for 3, and he grounds one to first. The runner holds. Hickey does it himself, backpedaling 2 steps for the out to the bag.
Mikey Romero looks much bigger to me this
Doesn't
year.
He? Yeah. Taller even. Here comes Ross, the catcher, had so much trouble hanging onto the ball at the top of the inning. Eddie Ramirez was 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. $8,813 the attendance. And Connor Griffin's on deck, low and away, as we anticipate everybody does with this kid. Griffin had 4 runs a day with 2 homers. 1-0 to this right-hand batting catcher. Infield in, the pitch to Ross is a breaking ball for a call strike. And all Pittsburgh so far. Alec Gamboa. Rather short for a pitcher by these standards. The pitch, swing and a miss, and a high fastball. They list him at 6'1", but that's a stretch. Selected by the Dodgers in 2019. And at Fresno City College. 1-2 pitch. Swinging a high fly to right field. Deep enough to score the run. Ward settles under it and makes the catch short of the track, and trotting home easily with the 11th run for the Pirates is Nick York. 11-4. And here is the phenom, Connor with a K. Griffin. Long 2-run homer in the second inning. Off a big league pitcher in Ranger Suarez. Home run to deep left center. His next at bat, and then A ground out that produced a run, so he's driven in 4. The pitch. Low and inside, ball 1. And Ball last year pitched at Oklahoma City Dodgers AAA club, only 8 games in an injury-plagued season. 2 out, nobody on, but another run home. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, off-speed delivery. Good curve. This kid is 6'4", 222. 19 years old. From Jackson, Mississippi. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a foul to the right out of play. I read the quotes from Bryce Harper were so impressed, even though Griffin went 0 for 3 against the Phillies, the game in which Harper played, but yeah, he didn't throw around compliments like that. This is a very impressive young man. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a foul, golf to the right out of play. That was a slider. Steady combination of breaking balls here. Be a 1-2. Here it is. Swinging a drive deep to right, but foul. Oh. That had home run distance down the line, but fouled by about 20 feet. Got a nice, easy swing. Connor Griffin. Bo's 1-2. Swinging a ground ball foul as he went down to one knee, spoiling a changeup. So we're seeing a lot of off-speed stuff in this at-bat. Another 1-2. Here it is. Swinging a broken bat grounder wide of third. Sogard gloves, fires in time. He's got great speed, but he's retired 5-3. And so, after 5.5, 11-4 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Shop President's Day savings at the Home Depot with up to 40% off select appliances like Whirlpool that can keep up with your busy routine. The Home Depot has Whirlpool laundry appliances with Fan Fresh. This feature fans and tumbles your laundry after it's done to help keep your clothes fresh until you're ready to grab them. Shop President's Day savings now and get up to 40% off. Plus, free delivery on select appliances at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $1,498 or more. Offer valid February 5th through the 25th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit CatchesLaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wholesale changes for the Pirates. We'll grab them as we move along here. Bucks leading 11-4, and here's Sogard. And the first pitch is lined to center field, but back goes the new center fielder Fletcher to make the catch for the out. wasn't Sogard. I believe that was Eaton. So they not done a one-for-one switch. Kelly still out there in the mound for Pittsburgh. Low and away, ball one. Ross catching. Moss at first, Johnson at second. The Phenom is out of the game. We have a new shortstop. The pitch. Foul to the backstop. This is Jay Chang. Scoreboard does not have the right hitter up there. Again, Sogard's on deck. Eaton made the first out. The pitch taken high. Two balls, two strikes. And the shortstop takes it high. 11 runs, 15 hits for Pittsburgh. 4 runs, 4 hits for the Red Sox. Antoine Kelly with the 3-2 pitch coming. And there's ball 4, missing low. Chang showed great patience, had a couple of walks day before yesterday. So runners at first and second, and we get a mound visit here. See if Don Kelly will make a change. Have a meeting at the mound, and that will do it for Kelly. So we have a pitching change as we come your way on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru. Come on!
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
Is that 92? Yeah.
Emmanuel Chapman is the new pitcher. Big, tall right-hander, no relation to Aroldis Chapman of the Red Sox, although the Red Sox Chapman did pitch for the Pirates a few years back. So Kelly departs, runners at first and second with 1 out here. Or runner at first, I should say, with 1 out. And the switch hitting Nick Sogard coming to the plate. Chapman is a non-roster righty. Shortstop for the Bucks, taking over for Connor Griffin, is Yordani De Los Santos. What a day for Griffin. 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. Here's the pitch home. It's outside, ball 1. Delay, the catcher, is on deck. Here's a 1-0. There's a strike over the outer edge. Red Sox are out of challenges. They challenged multiple times today, working on that aspect of the game. Here it comes. Down and in with a slider. Jeb is the left fielder. Fletcher in center. The pitch is outside. And Esmeralda Valdez is the right fielder. That one's up and away. So ball 4. 11-4, Pittsburgh. Runners at first and second with one out for Delay, the catcher. Connor Wong started, was 0 for 2. Two on, one out. We're in the 6th already. The pitch. Swinging strike at a fastball on the inner half. It'll be an 0-1. And the pitch is taken high. 6 players. Delay, a non-roster player, has big league experience with these Pirates. Here's the pitch home. Soft one missing down and in. He was signed by the Pirates, came up through their system, made the big leagues in 22, 23, and 24, getting 231 with 2 homers in 134 games. Pitch. Strike over the inner half. Pirates third baseman is Deuce Gorson. Chapman's pitch. Down and away, dropped by the catcher, but no advance. Delay has been in pro ball since 2017. Played summer baseball for the Bourne Braves for 2 years, and then the Katuitt Kettlers. And another one misses. 3 straight walks issued by Pirate pitching here in the 6th inning. Delay takes his base, and now we will get a pitching coach visit. I believe we'll get a change. The left right-hander just got up in their bullpen, but Chapman has walked the first 2 men he faced after Chang was walked by Kelly. Kelly going 1 inning. Not a very crisply played affair.
Not exactly.
But whatever happens, we'll remember it for the power of the phenom and the 19-year-old Connor Griffin. Okay, here we go. Ready to go with Mikey Romero up with the bases loaded. And the left-hand batter, former #1 pick, takes a strike away. He wins at that call. Romero hitting in Roman Anthony's spot. Roman was 0 for 2 with a walk. Here's a swing and a ground ball over the mound, charged by the second baseman, flipped to first in time as a run scores and the runners advance. Soft bounding ball, too high and a hop for the pitcher to grab it. But Chang scores, making it 11-5 Pirates. 4-3 on the out at first.
I'm really getting into Florida mode now, Joe, even though it's a little chillier than usual. So it's 3:30 and I'm already starting to think about dinner.
Ward takes it outside, ball 1.
I might be my maiden voyage to Trattoria Mia tonight.
You're going to get a few holes of golf in first?
We'll see. It is warming up a little bit.
It is delaying your golf game.
It is.
This is Ward, left-hand batter, takes it outside. 2 out. And a run home with runners at second and third.
Not what people under 3+ feet of snow. Want to hear about it home? But yes, I would rather be on like the second tee right now.
Swinging a foul line to the backstop. Braden Ward up from minor league camp. 2 balls and a strike. Mickey Gasper's come out on deck to hit in Duran's spot.
I thought he was going to be the hero yesterday.
Hit a triple. Swing and a miss at a pitch away. He's back in the Red Sox organization after going to the Twins. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Chapman deals from the set, and a ground ball pulled foul toward the backstop.
You know, you see teams like the Pirates. We'll see the Twins again tomorrow. They did it again this offseason where they really did not spend much money. And I get it. You know, the cable revenues, all those things are changing for some of these markets. But it really does put a microscope on things that really need to be fixed within the structure of the game.
Swing and a foul tip into the mid, strike 3 to retire the side. Red Sox get just the 1. After 6, it's 11-4 Pittsburgh on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
February, the month of presidents. You may have some wads and rolls of presidents coming to you as in money you may not even know about from findmassmoney.gov. Benjamin Franklin? No, he wasn't a president, but who cares? He's on the $100 bill. The Massachusetts State Treasurer's Unclaimed Property Division is holding unclaimed property for citizens and businesses like refunds from utility bills, long-forgotten savings accounts, even uncashed paychecks. Search your name at findmassmoney.gov. That's findmassmoney.gov. If your heat is acting up, like strange noises, maybe not even staying on, don't gamble with winter comfort. Joyce Cooling and Heating is locally owned and operated for over 30 years. Trusted by homeowners across New England with a 4.9 Google rating and 5,000 customer reviews. And right now, you may qualify for rebates up to $2,400 with flexible financing options available. Get the help you can trust. Look them up at joycecool.com. That's joycecool.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Alec Gamboa, who pitched the 5th inning, back out there for 6th inning, back out there for the top of the 7th inning. Pirates leading 11-5. And his first pitch is low and inside, ball 1 to the right fielder.
Hilson?
Is it Hilson or Valdez? Let's see.
I think Valdez
P.J.
is
Hilson.
on deck.
P.J. Hilson, Hilson, swings and misses.
Except it's not him either. It's somebody named Fletcher who's batting from the left side.
Yeah, he took over in center, so they didn't go 1-for-1 in the switch.
Come on, Don Kelly.
Dominic Fletcher. Garcia was 2-for-3 in this one before departing. There's a strike.
When Doug Lane sees Al Hernandez tomorrow, he's going to give him the biggest bear hug he's ever doled out. Because Doug is a machine at the moment on these whiteboards. And this is the time of day when it gets a little crazy.
Swinging a ground ball pulled to the right side, knocked down by Hickey. Underhands to the pitcher, who barehands it for the out. That was an adventure. Dominic Fletcher retired 3-1. And here is Esmeralyn Valdez, took over in right field. Billy Cook was 0-for-2 starting out there. These are the Pirates, in case you're wondering.
If I have another kid, I think I'm going to go Esmeralyn for the first name.
Breaking ball high. If he makes the big leagues, he'll be the first.
Yes.
In baseball history. Tall right-hand batter. Alec Gamboa, out of the Dodgers system, delivers too high with the fastball. 11 runs, 15 hits for Pittsburgh, 5 runs, 5 hits for the Red Sox. That's inside. First time I ever went to spring training was with the Pirates in 1971, which turned out to be a world championship year for the Bucs. What a great team they had. .30 pitch. Taken for a strike. One member passed away over the weekend, the Hall of Famer Bill Mazeroski, who of course was noted for the walk-off home run in the 1960 World Series against the Yankees in Game 7 off Ralph Terry. Dave Cash was the primary starter at second, with Maz backing him up. The pitch taken low, another walk. Richie Hebner was at third. He platooned there with Jose Antonio Pagan, although the Norwood native got most of the playing time. Shortstop was Gene Alley and Jackie Hernandez, who recorded the last out of the World Series, the last assist, throwing out Merv Retmond and the upset of the Orioles. Here's Jeb, Mitch, J-E-B-B. He is the outfielder, left fielder, Mitch Jeb.
Yeah, that team had a pretty good, I think one of the underrated players of that generation, Manny Sanguillen behind the plate.
The longest arms, pitch swing foul to the backstop, and he could run. In fact, Bob Prince always referred to him as the road runner. And he said that's because he tried to stretch doubles into triples. Great guy. Still runs a barbecue pit, or last we heard, behind the center field fence there at PNC Park in Pittsburgh. 0-2, just missing away.
I know those Pirates were so nice to you when you came over in spring training. Danny Murtaugh, the manager of that World Championship team.
He was a great guy, although he did get on me. I went to the breakfast at Pirate Camp without socks on. But he let me eat anyway. 1 and 2 out of it.
Well, that
very
was a
nice.
club rule. You have to wear socks.
Yes, you had to wear socks to the dining hall at Pirate City. And yeah, we were late. I didn't want to miss breakfast, so I didn't put the socks on. And Danny noticed. First time I ever got disciplined by a big league manager. Fouled out of play. He was very sweet about it. He managed the Pirates 4 different times. He and Joe Brown, the GM, were close, and Danny retired. He had some heart issues. They kept bringing him back when they struggled. And I think the World Series year was his second, because he won in 1960 and then won again in 71. The pitch, swinging a line drive, base hit into right field over the leaping second baseman. Runner stops at second, and Jeb has a hit.
Well, there's so many great stories about Danny Murtaugh, many of which involve Dick Stewart, the man they called Dr. Strangeglove at first base, and Danny's wit. I guess at one point he caught a hot dog wrapper out of the stands, and the fans started cheering him. And in one rather infamous moment, the PA announcer before the game was telling the fans sort of the rules of play. Said, "You are not to touch balls in play." And Danny turned to Dick Stewart and said, "That does not apply to you."
If he touched them, they sometimes got by him. But, when he was with the Red Sox, he was very popular. He had his own TV show.
Really?
Yeah, in Boston, because he hit a lot of home runs. He probably let in more than he drove in. We have a pitching change here as we come your way on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catcher's Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catcher's Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catcher's Law shows up every day.
The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event is here. Feel the freedom of driving the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid with symmetrical all-wheel drive for all-weather adventure. Buy with 0% financing or lease for just $269 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Feel the freedom when you're driving in a Subaru. Come on!
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
Foul down the right field line by Tamar Johnson, the second baseman, against the new pitcher, Joe Vogatsky, Vogatsky. He's the guy the Red Sox got in the trade for Manuel Valdez. 2 on, 1 out, breaking ball low. Vogatsky was a Pirate draft pick out of high school, didn't sign then, but later came out of their system, into their system, and pitched 4 years at James Madison in Virginia. 1-1 pitch. Fastball, a little inside. Vogatsky last year was at Salem and Greenville, going 1-5. 4.52 ERA. Pitch for the Bourne Braves in the Cape League. That's outside. He's out of Virginia. 3 balls and a strike. Johnson batted once, reached on an error, and he takes a strike. We're in the top of the 7th. 11-5 Pirates. Time granted to the left-hand batting Johnson.
Wally is all of us right now. He's seated on top of the Pirates dugout, and he just laid down to sort of take a nap.
He's got a screen in front of him, fortunately. Pitch, swinging a high foul, third base side. And Pirate team had quite an outfield, too, of course, with Willie Stargell in left. Center fielder was primarily Al Oliver, although he played first base when Bob Robertson didn't. And Gene Klein's backed him up to pitch. Swinging a high fly to center field.
The right fielder was pretty good, too.
Here's the catch. And the throw comes at the middle of the diamond as the runner tags and goes to third base. The other great one, number 21, Roberto Clemente.
You know, we're going back to Pittsburgh this year. I'll be back at that museum. It's a fabulous place.
It's in a firehouse in the Lawrenceville section of Pittsburgh by appointment only. And there's a winery in the basement.
Well, that's why I'm going.
Now here's Gorson.
I was blown away by that entire presentation. They got part of the airplane that he lost his life in. They got every baseball card ever made in his name. Wonderful artifacts everywhere.
Yeah, they do it right. It's a wonderful museum. Ball one missing. Pirates trained here in the late 50s into the 60s before they went to Bradenton. pitch is in there for a strike, and Clemente could not stay with the team. They had segregated housing. As terrible as that sounds, but back then, played at Terry Park in downtown Fort Myers. Little dribbler off the end of the bat, foul. They first hosted spring training at Terry Park, I believe, in 1925 with Connie Mack and the Philadelphia Athletics.
The tall tactician.
Yeah, from East Brookfield, Mass.
I think Alex Cora should try a suit to manage a game one of these days.
With a top hat. They never wore a baseball uniform. McGillicuddy is given name. The 1-2 is taken high. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. And runners at first and third in the 7th. Joe Volgatsky delivers, and it's fouled out of play.
Ooh. I think it's yet another reminder, again, what a wonderful thing baseball did, changing the rules. Now, I know spring training games have their own way of getting out of hand, and you don't know the players. It's development time for a lot of these guys on the big fields. But this is such an exception, whereas it used to just be the norm. In a regular big league season, you'd have these games in the top of the 7th inning, almost 3 hours old.
2-2 is low. They really should have changed the rules 20 years before, because we lost part of a generation of fans. Yep. Those long games where very little action was provided. The count full now to the left-hand batting Gorson. The pitch with a runner going is driven deep and foul down the right field line. Deuce Gorson.
Got some names today, don't we? Vagatsky facing Gortson with De Los Santos on deck. And I mean, I get all these players are learning and we want to enforce the rules, but this umpire, Mitch Tresiak, has had kind of a rough time with the challenge system today.
Want to go some first? It's outside, another walk.
I mean, enforcing the eye contact rule, calling automatic balls on guys. I'm sure he's getting graded and he wants to do it the right way, but a bit of a grinder.
Yes, it is. So Vogatsky issues the pass. Here's big number 88.
They say it's De Los Santos. I'm not sure.
It is. Yeah, Yordani De Los Santos. And he takes it up and away. Runners at first, second, and third with 2 down in the 7th. One's already about 2 hours and 35 minutes old.
Apparently, Derek Berg is out on deck for those who care.
Big swing and a miss. If you are keeping a scorecard at home, I hope yours is a lot neater than mine right now.
I have no chance. I've raised the white flag.
Here it comes, and it's inside. Three and one to De Los Santos, a right-hand batter. Joe Volgatsky delivers home. Foul to the screen. Red Sox play at Hammond Stadium tomorrow against the Twins. We'll be right back here with you on Thursday. Payoff pitch, the runners go, and it's fouled to the backstop.
Well, and it's one of those days, you know, because it's just right across town, you get a real chance at some of the everyday regulars being in the lineup, but it's also going to be some real bullpen arms. We get our first look at Oviedo tomorrow, and then Garrett Whitlock scheduled to pitch. So is Justin Slayton, Uberstein. And the trade acquisition, Bennett from the Nats.
We'll have that one for you, Will and Rob Bradford. There's outside ball 4. He missed with a fastball. A run is forced home.
Remember a couple of years ago when you could just end an inning? You could just say, we're good, let's move on. It might be time to reconsider that rule.
Yeah. So here is Berg. Number 74, Derek Berg, a catcher. So Los Santos gets an RBI. And a strike. It's 12-5. Pittsburgh. And Nick York, former Red Sox farmer, had quite a day, going 3 for 4, including a triple. There's a high foul, first base side out of play, and Vogatsky gets a hit 0-2.
Well, I am excited we're going back to Pittsburgh. I love that ballpark. And, you know, they do have Skeens. There's starting to be some buzz. I hope the fan support returns. It's just they've all been so scarred by the last near decade of inactivity.
It's a gorgeous park, PNC. Little high, check swing, held in time. The way it opens up to the three rivers there, of course, the Allegheny and the Monongahela meeting to form the Ohio. The 1-2 pitch coming. Berg takes it outside. I think we've had 300 pitches in this game.
I do. Yes, I do.
2-2. Ground ball hit off the mound, bounces to the second baseman. Here's the throw to first, just in time to retire the side. Well, they score on just one hit. So after 7.5 stretch time here, Pittsburgh leading 11-5 of the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all. They've smelt it all and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
Hey, it's Greg, and I'm proud to team up with Service Credit Union for protecting our communities to shine a light on the staffing crisis facing Massachusetts first responders. We need you to ask your state and local leaders to provide the necessary funding to properly staff and train the police, firefighters, and EMTs who keep our communities safe. Thank you.
Listen up. Are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. From expert kitchen design to custom closets manufactured, designed, and installed, CCL Homescapes specializes in creating spaces that work and look better. Thinking about the ultimate closet makeover? Our design team builds custom solutions tailored to your home, your storage needs, and your lifestyle. Get inspired in our refreshed showroom or start your project online at cclco.com. Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kristen with a K. Curtis is the new pitcher. And Mickey Gasper, the switch hitter, New Hampshire native, Bryant College star, swings and fouls one down the left field line. And this one fades into the stands. A fan drops it back on the field. Mickey had a big triple in yesterday's game, back with the Red Sox after spending last season with the Twins.
So you've twisted my arm. Tomorrow night I'm going to be part of music trivia with you?
Yes, you better help us win. And you're replacing a Hall of Famer who had to cancel on us, Bert Blyleven. So,
will any of the songs played be written after 1985?
I think so. Inside, foul tip, or no, it almost hit him, but just a ball.
And we will be home by 11.
We certainly will be, you know. Dine home by 9. 1-1 from Curtis is low. I mean, our team has won 3 of the last 4 years.
Well, then there's pressure.
Last year we lost because we didn't get the TV theme to the Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh, geez.
Question I thought was a pretty weak question.
You're still bitter.
Yeah, 2-1 skips away down to the backstop. It goes 3-1, but we're looking forward to your help with some of the more current hits.
We'll see about that. I'm just coming for the company.
Rather have your mom though.
Oh, you would. Amazing.
3-1 strike over the inside edge. She knows her music.
She passed it on.
She took you to concerts, rock concerts, when you were an infant?
I mean, my whole life. I got to see so many of the all-time greats.
3-2, Mrs. Lowe, ball 4. Mickey Gasper takes the walk. And you did the tighten up on stage.
With Archie Bell.
Archie Bell in the Drells.
He invited me up. I had some personalities, a little kid. But I mean, Four Tops, Temptations, Peter, Paul, and Mary, all those groups. We were concerts all the time.
In the nation's capital. What was the arena?
Lots of different ones.
First baseman Hickey hits a fly ball down the left field line, and it's hitting on the track. Third baseman couldn't get it. There's the Beverly
I got the
Hillbillies
Hillbillies on in the background here. It was Wolf Trap, an outdoor amphitheater a lot of the time, Capitol Center, Kennedy Center.
Uline Arena, where I used to watch wrestling.
I'm not sure whether Uline Arena or whether something near the D.C. Army was the site of the first Beatles concert in North America. My mom was there for that.
There's a drive by Hickey deep into the triangle. This is going to be extra bases. Hits on the grass, rolls to the track, and Mickey Gasper rounds third. He will score on a booming double by Hickey. So that makes it 11-6.
Lightning striking again.
Lou Christie.
Saw him too.
He's a Pittsburgh guy. They had some, the Vogues, Bobby Vinton, Cannonsburg.
How many of those have you seen down in Southwest Florida in the last 10 years? You guys are all over the concert circuit.
Yeah, we're going to see the Grassroots, the Cowsills coming up, the Buckinghams. High inside pitch, ball 1. So
who are the Buckinghams?
Kind of a drag. That was their first hit. Then it's Stefano, the lead singer, although he's not with his current group. He's on his own. Swing and a miss. Oh, that was Casper that had the double. This is Hickey. Okay. One ball, one strike, one out. 11-6, 12-6 Pittsburgh, fouled out of play. The Cowsills will be here later in the month.
Didn't you say you're going to see the Righteous Brothers too?
Yes, this week. Bill Medley's still going strong in his 80s. His daughter sings with him, and Bobby Hatfield is, of course, passed away, but they've got a great replacement.
It's really the Righteous Brother.
They weren't brothers ever inside. Neither were the Doobie Brothers. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hickey. Castro with the double at second base. 1 out here. Curtis deals and a ground ball pull foul. Of course, we'll see a lot more minor leaguers in games with the WBC. And that'll continue through the spring. Red Sox have 16 players participating. Hickey, a left-hand batter. Here it is. And there's a strike. He's out of there.
I think that as many advancements as we've made with the new rules, pitch clock, timers, all these things, there should be a new rule instituted. And that is at the 3-hour mark of a spring training game, the managers can look across the field at each other. And if there's no big names that need to pitch or get work in, it's been a pleasure. Go on your merry way.
There'd be moves from the stands that pitch misses away to Nate Eaton. Fans don't like it when a game is tied after 9 and they don't continue. But you never see extra inning games anymore like you used to in spring training. Kristen Curtis delivers, and he leaves it away.
We had a crazy game yesterday. No runs at all. And then the Red Sox score one in the top of the ninth and a walk-off 2-run hit for the Rays. This has been a little different.
12-6 Pittsburgh. Red Sox have only 5 hits. The Pirates have 16. There is a strike over the outer half. $8,813 the attendance today. Some of the fans in the shade have departed. The pitch taken high.
I think, there were a lot of hits and runs early. Now, as we've gotten kind of off the roster, the way these young minor league pitchers have come on and just walked the ballpark, that is really what has ground this game to a halt.
There's a swing at a high fly ball, the shallow right field. Out goes the second baseman Johnson to make the catch. So that's the second out. Eaton is retired.
I think Nadine has a chance to be an important part of the Red Sox this year.
He certainly has the element of speed. Here's Sung Jae Ching. He batted once, drew a walk, and scored. Right-hander deals, and a breaking ball is in there for a strike.
He made his debut last year, 3 games for the Pirates. Jae Chang did.
He'll be going to the WBC for Taiwan. The pitch. Swinging a looping line drive, gets down for a base hit to right, runner being waved home. And the throw is cut off by the first baseman. That makes it 12-7 Pirates. So Jae Ching has a single and an RBI as Castro scored. Bringing up Sogard, who's batted once and drawn a walk. Well, we hope your family's able to dig out 38 inches of snow you had in Providence?
All-time record in a one-day blizzard. Awful. Worst possible time for me to be out of town. But lots of friends and neighbors trying to chip in, dig them out.
Well, they'll be here soon. Here's the pitch, and it's high. Of course, many of us worried about power going back on.
I mean, you'd like to be a teenager with a big four-wheel drive vehicle and some shovels. Think about how much cash you could make in New England this week.
I don't know many teenagers would do that. The 1-0 is in there for a strike.
I used to do that. Only a rare blizzard, big snow event in D.C. But of course, now I've cheaped out. I've copped out a little bit. I have to have the snow blower at home, which you need this week, that's for sure.
Ground ball, right side, grabbed by Johnson. Underhand flip to the shortstop, retires the side. After 7, 12-7 Pittsburgh on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Coleman! It's electric! Need an electrician? Call Coleman Electric. I know you think you already have one, but what you really have is an electrician's phone number. You call, get voicemail, and pray like the dickens he calls you back. Hi, Larry Electric. Call you back tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, electricians love their job, but they hate answering the phone. So Coleman Electric came up with this idea. Coleman would have a ton of experienced electricians on staff and then hire a bunch of other folks to answer the phone. I mean, it's stinking brilliant. It's electric. Yeah, it's Coleman Electric. From Boston to Bow, New Hampshire, south to Sandwich, west to Worcester, when you need an electrician at your house, call Coleman Electric and schedule service with a live human being. Disclaimer, don't call at 3 a.m. because our humans do sleep. But Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, you call and we'll be at your place in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, they'll be there quicker. Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. Electricians who answer the phone. I mean, it's brilliant.
It's electric! Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Town Fair Tire!
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jacob Webb is the pitcher on for the Red Sox as we go to the top of the 8th. It's been a wild one in some ways. 12-7 is the score. Ross, the batter for the Pirates. Everybody else remains in the game for the Red Sox. Hickey at first, Romero at second, Chang at short with Sogard at third. As a pitch on the outside corner from Webb. Big, strong, right-handed thrower. Clip the black, and it's 0-1. Next one. Strike on the outside corner. Because of the WBC, because of the negotiations back and forth between the union and the owners, more off days, which is overall a really good thing in baseball. It is crazy that these spring games keep starting earlier and earlier. In the third week of February, you have actual games. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Good start for Webb, fanning Ross. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We are your home for Boston College football, basketball, baseball, and hockey. WEEI AM, Boston, an Odyssey station.
From Ross to Moss, right-handed hitter on for the Pittsburgh Pirates here. 12-7 they lead. Here's a liner down the right field line, slicing fair ball. That's going to be extra bases. And a little bit of a misplay out there by Ward, who's having a really tough time in right field. It'll allow Moss to spin around second and head over to third. An ill-advised dive, and then that one, that wall out there can really be tricky for anybody. But Callan Moss kind of rode the rails there, and he's got a 3-base hit with one out in this top of the 8th inning. Pirates hoping to be a little bit more competitive, maybe think about getting close to 500, maybe even over. Their model, they'd love to sort of be this year's version of the Cincinnati Reds. They got the pitching to do it, you would think, with Keller, Skeens, and Jones, along with Bubba Chandler as the first pitch from Webb to Fletcher is a strike on the inside corner. And again, they've added some veteran hitters like Brandon Lau and Ryan O'Hearn. Marcelo Ozuna, the 0-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Cubs will be good again. Brewers will be good again. The Cardinals with Chaim Bloom are in a total rebuild. And they are the most often trade partner for these Boston Red Sox. Something about Craig Breslow and Chaim Bloom. 0-2 is a pop-up foul on the third base side. And everyone in the National League will be wondering, can we possibly find a way to get past the LA Dodgers, who added Kyle Tucker and Edwin Diaz? 0-2. Infield is in. Pitch. This pop foul. This just goes to show that so much of this time of year is about development. I mean, it's a 12-7 game runner at third in spring training with one down, and the infield comes in. Oh, 2 popped up straight back. The Red Sox figure to be right in the mix in the American League East. In fact, a lot of projections have them right there. They have the best pitching staff by a lot of numbers in the division, if not the entire league. American League, that is. But the Yankees aren't going anywhere. Of course, the Orioles made big additions in the offseason. The 0-2 pitch is lined to second, caught out of the air by Mikey Romero, and a wide throw to third. It's going to bang off the dugout and bring home a run for the Pirates. Throw from the pitcher down the home plate area, not nearly in time. So good catch by Romero, bad choice and a bad throw. And it is 13-7 Pirates. Pete Alonso in the fold. Big move for pitching for the Orioles, but they did have a big injury in their camp. Jordan Westberg is going to be out until at least May with an elbow injury. He's truly one of their great players, along with Gunnar Henderson. The pitch to Valdez, right-handed hitter, misses a little bit outside with a sweeper, 1-0. So they signed Tyro Estrada, longtime journeyman, to sort of give themselves a little infield depth until Westberg can return. The 1-0 is popped up, foul. First base side toward the dugout. Hickey coming over, so too the catcher Delay, and Delay doesn't get there. Really tough with the wall and netting and the shadows and light coming together over there. We'll see the Twins tomorrow, and of course the American League Central is a real bear, especially with the Detroit Tigers, the additions that they've made. Truly going all in on pitching. Framber Valdez joins Tarek Skubal as a pitch misses outside with a sweeper, and it's 2-1. How about Tarek Skubal? Won his arbitration hearing for $32 million.
They were offering, what, 19?
Trying to find the middle point. It backfired. 2-1 is up and away. I mean, that's where, first of all, I'm glad that Skubal won that hearing because he's the best pitcher in the game. I mean, Crochet is in that neighborhood, but Skubal has earned every penny that they have awarded him. The 3-1 pitch is popped up into shallow right field. See if Ward can make this play in toward the line. He reaches up, and he does make the play, and that ends the inning. 13-7, bottom 8 next to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Winter weather can be frightful, but Shaws and Star Market's pickup and delivery, delightful. To help with snow days and driving delays, Shaws and Star Market offer free curbside pickup or get delivery. That's right, just order ahead and Shaws and Star Market will have your groceries ready for you curbside, or they can deliver right to your door. These convenient pickup and delivery services are available year-round to help you when you need it most. Download the app now. Shaws and Star Market can save you time and money.
The 99 Restaurants $14.99 Big Deal Meals always hit the spot. They're big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. And now you can dig into these hearty favorites any day of the week. That's right, the $14.99 Big Deal Meals are available all day, every day. So now you can have the roasted turkey dinner all week long. Hurry in today or every day for any one of our $14.99 Big Deal Meals. You gotta love the nines.
When it comes to beautifying your home, Window World is your one-stop shop exterior remodeler.
We encourage you to shop around. We're simply the best for less.
It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jason DeLay is going to lead things off here in the bottom of the 8th. Sweet Caroline time in Fort Myers against a new Pittsburgh pitcher named Justin Meis, M-E-I-S. 13-7 Pirates. It's been the Connor Griffin show today. 2 massive home runs deep to left field that left the yard as DeLay swings and misses at a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and that is strike one. I think the American League will be waiting to see how the Blue Jays overcome sort of that World Series hangover. A 1 is a strike on the outside corner. The Yankees mostly stayed pat. I mean, they re-signed Bellinger. But with all the fireworks going on everywhere else in the division, the Yankees did not do a ton to add to their roster. They will get Cole back. The 0-2 is a little bit low, and it's 1-2.
Rodon's out till May after elbow surgery.
Devin Williams has moved on. They feel very good about their bullpen overall, the Yankees.
Including the former Pirate Bednar.
He really settled in. He and Williams were awful to begin their time in the pinstripes as the 1-2 is swung on and missed by DeLay. But by the time we saw Bednar in the postseason, he was excellent. So with 1 down, here comes Mikey Romero batting from the left side. The Mets, probably the splashiest offseason of any club, with Semien and Bichette as the change-up to Romero misses down and in for ball one.
And some losses. Alonso, Nimmo.
Felt like they really did regroup after Alonso signed with the Orioles, as Romero skies one into left field. It is easily playable out there for Jeb. And they're two away in the bottom of the eighth. But they made the move for Freddie Peralta, Devin Williams, Semien, Jorge Polanco. So, I mean, David Stearns, they're feeling pressure. And Steve Cohen said the other day, it's getting old and really more tired for us to not win. So Lord knows they've committed resources to that lineup. Here is Braden Ward, left-handed hitter. The pitch, swing and a miss. This pitcher Mice looks pretty good. That was fanned on. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. But I mean, that NL East, like the AL East, is going to be no picnic. I mean, the Phillies are still in it. They, of course, re-upped with Kyle Schwarber. Make more splashy moves. Braves healthy again as a line drive into center field hangs up. Fletcher is back in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. We go to the ninth inning. One more to go from JetBlue. 13-7 Pirates. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen up. Are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. From expert kitchen design to custom closets manufactured, designed, and installed, CCL Homescapes specializes in creating spaces that work and look better. Thinking about the ultimate closet makeover? Our design team builds custom solutions tailored to your home, your storage needs, and your lifestyle. Get inspired in our refreshed showroom or start your project online at cclco.com. Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated.
Joint pain shouldn't force you to hit pause on your life with surgery and a long recovery. There's a better non-surgical way. Meet Dr. Christopher Tupper, Medical Director for the QC Kinetics locations in Greater Boston.
And so I think the benefit of regenerative medicine is able to do these less invasive treatments, but also allow patients to continue their daily activities, including returning to work, returning to sports or recreation, while allowing the injuries to sort of heal in the background with what we're doing.
QC Kinetics treats you right in the office using your body's own healing tools redirected into your aching hip, knee, shoulder, or back.
It feels really good to be able to offer something where patients can begin to heal from an injury or improve their condition while still being able to work, to enjoy time with family. I love that we're able to provide that for patients.
For your free consultation, call 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Hey, it's Greg, and I'm proud to team up with Service Credit Union for protecting our communities to shine a light on the staffing crisis facing Massachusetts first responders. We need you to ask your state and local leaders to provide the necessary funding to properly staff and train the police, firefighters, and EMTs who keep our communities safe. Thank you.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the ninth inning we go. Jacob Webb continues. We got a Webb and Jeb matchup, and Jeb drives one high and deep into right field. Braden Ward back in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play. JEBB against WEBB. And one down in the top of the ninth. Red Sox will move past this one quickly. Go to Hammond Stadium to face the Minnesota Twins tomorrow. We got our first look at Johan Oviedo, of course, spent so much time with the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Red Sox love his stuff. His upside is a shot into left field. Is going to chase the left fielder back to the wall. Castro reaches up. It's off the green. And Karams back to the center fielder, Nate Eaton. And Tamar Johnson has got an opposite field Fenway South double off the green. When Tamar Johnson was drafted several seasons ago, it was a widespread feeling that he was the best sort of pure bat-to-ball hitter in the game. He's looked good here today in that draft, that is. Here now is Deuce Gorson, who takes a little bit low. Pitch from Webb. And that is ball one. 18 hits for the Pirates, only 6 for the Red Sox. Cedon Rafaela launched a home run down the left field line. Wilson Contreras bombed one into the bullpen in right center. Those the offensive fireworks for Boston. 1-0 swing and a miss. Wilyer Abreu smashed a ball off the wall in right that he thought would get out, but he was thrown out at second base after it short hopped the wall. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 down, top 9. Pitch, pop foul on the third base side and out of play. It'll be fun to get a look at Garrett Whitlock. He'll join Team USA in the WBC. Justin Slayton, who reemerged as just a dominant force in the bullpen for the Sox, coming back from injury. I mean, Slayton, Whitlock, Chapman, some other options to stem the gap, is really an impressive core at the back end. 1-2. Webb throws. Soft ground ball on the right side. Hickey's got it. He's been busy. He gloves. He'll take it himself to the bag. He makes the play, and they're 2 down. Sort of a crazy mixed schedule for the Red Sox. They will both open and close the season against teams in the Pirates division. They'll be in Cincinnati to begin the year and then close the season at Fenway with the Chicago Cubs and Alex Bregman. 2 down. Here's De Los Santos, right-handed hitter. A pitch misses outside. Ball 1. And look, it is ever more complicated these days with the balanced schedule. You play everybody in both leagues every single season. But I do think just geographically, this is one of the weirder schedules the Red Sox have had in a long time. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. And to say nothing of the fact that you open with the Reds and close with the Cubs, what the Red Sox are going to have to go through in the month of July is just crazy. 1-1. Pitch, swing and a miss. The first road trip beginning on the 3rd of July after a series at home against the Washington Nationals, the Sox go to L.A. to play the Angels. Then they go to Chicago to play the White Sox. Then they go to New York leading into the All-Star break. So that is a 3-city, 9-game trip. 1-2. Fouled off, straight back. Then you have the All-Star game. The Sox come home for a set with the Rays, Orioles, and Blue Jays. And then they get back on a plane and cross the country again to Sacramento. And then they go play the L.A. Dodgers. That's just crazy in 4 weeks in July to make 2 cross-country trips like that. 1-2, the pitch. Fouled off. I mean, I guess that's life as the Mariners and Dodgers and Padres, but it's unusual for the Sox to have to go through that in the real heart of the summer.
Yeah, West Coast teams certainly have a rougher travel, especially Seattle.
There's all talk of potential realignment, shuffling the divisions. I'm not sure I support that. The 1-2 almost hits the hitter De Los Santos, and it's 2-2. Sox will be in Pittsburgh August 14, 15, and 16. Kind of a different trip. You go to Toronto and to Pittsburgh. Their second to last road trip in the month of August. Then Miami and New York. A couple weeks after that, as De Los Santos fouls one off on the first base side. Back end of the schedule, not easy for the Sox. I mean, they finish down the stretch Royals, Rangers, Rays, Guardians, and Cubs. So Jose Ramirez signed yet another long extension to keep him in Cleveland for the remainder of his career. As a 2-2 changeup misses outside and runs the count full, 3-2.
Underpublicized, but a truly great player, future Hall of Famer.
Oh, first ballot. He has been incredible. 3-2. There's a foul. Yeah, the Sox, we told you they open in Cincinnati on the 26th, that Thursday. And then they go to Houston to end that first road trip. Come back to Fenway. Padres, Brewers, Cardinals, Twins. I mean, that first 2 weeks is not easy at all. All contending teams to begin the year. 3-2 is absolutely crushed to center field. Eaton is back. He looks up, and it is gone. Pretty impressive at bat there by De Los Santos. Yet another Pittsburgh home run. And it is 15-7.
This team only had 117 all year last season. Of course, these guys Griffin and De Los Santos weren't there.
Nor will many of the pitchers on the mound be in the big leagues this year, as Alex Cora is going to come out and make another change. Not to belabor the point, but this does, again, feel like one of those moments where common sense could maybe prevail and say, fellas, it's been a treat. As it is, a pitching change with 2 outs in the 9th inning, 15-7 Pittsburgh. Back with more after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking to get rid of all of the junk after the snow melts? Look no further than E.L. Harvey. The team at E.L. Harvey are the waste management experts in Boston and throughout Massachusetts, with their partner companies with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit elharvey.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit elharvey.com. That's elharvey.com.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts.
You're out of air freshener, you know that?
Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all. They've smelt it all and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
Right? C-O-L-A-N-D.
Griffin Calander is on for the Red Sox here. Another right-hander with 2 down in the top of the 9th inning. Just one of those days in the spring. In this affair, let's see, let's count them up. The Red Sox, of course, started the game with the Rangers' Suarez. And this young man, Calander, is their 10th pitcher of the afternoon. Trying to get through this top of the 9th. And again, I mean, the home plate umpire continues to tell the pitcher to make eye contact with the hitter. It's 15-7, 3.5 hours into a spring game. Pitch is a little bit high from Calander, a fastball, and it's 1-0. Griffin Calander certainly looks the part on the mound. The 1-0 is a little bit high. Didn't quite finish that pitch. He was drafted in the 16th round out of Wayne State 2 summers ago. 22 years old from Livonia, Michigan.
Wayne State's about a block from where the Tigers play, Comerica Park.
Is that right?
Yeah.
2-0. Swing and a miss. So maybe he ate at Mario's occasionally.
Probably so. Livonia. We're going to the harness track there several years ago with Joe Morgan.
Really?
Yeah. The day Rich Gedman hit a pinch grand slam.
2-1. That's one thing I would love to do. Go bet the ponies with Joseph Michael Morgan. 3 balls and a strike.
He was very good at it. Still is.
We had a wonderful lunch with him and Rich Hill and so many people in our Boston baseball family in December. The 3-1 pitch is high into left center field. Eaton and Castro come together and nobody gets it. Castro, a late break. That ball was in the air forever, but he does not make the grab, and the Pirates continue on offense in this top of the 9th. Calander repeated last season in Salem. He must have had a big injury in 2024. Actually, he just joined the club after the draft, made 4 appearances there, and then last season, 20 outings, 6 games started with a 4.34 ERA. Now the right-handed hitting Ross in there for the Pirates. Sean Ross, as Calander seems to be missing up in the zone. Lost that fastball high, and it's 1-0.
Oh, the power is back on. That's the big news.
At your house?
Yes.
Well, that's good. 1-0. A little bit outside. The images I keep getting, Joe, from back home are just amazing. An all-time record high in my hometown of Providence, Rhode Island. Marshfield, what'd you get, 2 feet plus?
Something like that.
2-0 is a strike on the outside corner.
Fortunately, they weren't there to experience it.
Well, when you lose the power, that's the worst possible outcome. So hopefully everybody can get that restored here in the next couple days. 2-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. My poor wife, she's working her full-time job. 2 kids have school canceled yesterday, today, tomorrow. Holed up in the house with 3 feet of snow to move around.
And you're here.
Not great. I mean, I'm thrilled.
You'll pay for it.
And now we just had a pitch clock violation on Calander on the mound. Stickler for the rules, this home plate umpire.
He's trying to make an impression. He
Yep.
did early.
He certainly did. Runner goes. Here's a high, deep drive into left field. Castro back toward the wall. He can only look up and watch it slam off the green. This is a hit parade for the Pirates. That's an RBI double for Ross. And the Pirates now lead 16-7. The Pirates have certainly enjoyed their time at the plate here at JetBlue. And they have peppered that left field side. Here at JetBlue, to change the run total on the scoreboard, an attendant with a ladder comes out of the door, runs out onto the warning track, and then places the placard on the front side rather than on the back end like we do at Fenway. The pitch is outside. Ball 1.
Well, there's no room for an attendant inside the scoreboard there, as we have at Fenway. They sort of forgot that when they opened the park.
Weird that Larry would miss any little detail. Of course, it's such a different wall out there. The 1-0 misses outside. It's taller. There's that netted middle section where fans love to sit on 2 different rows with umbrellas and standing room up top. 2 balls, no strikes. 16-7 Pirates. Pitch. Low and away. And it's 3-0. Calander trying to throw a strike. And he does on the outside corner. 3-1. So much credit to the fans who've hung around in this one. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Wow. Moss was trying to rip one as he did his last time down the right field line. Swings over the top of a fastball, and it's 3-2. 21 hits for the Pirates. 3-2 is a ball outside. That is the 5th walk issued by Red Sox pitchers today. I mean, the bullpen unsurprisingly quiet. But Vogatsky walked a couple, Brooks, Gamboa, and a real battle on the mound. Calander throws. Slider in there. You do feel for a young man like this, Griffin Calander. This means a lot to him, pitching on this field in front of the Red Sox big league staff. He's just trying to get off the mound with limited damage. The 0-1 inside. But it's kind of spiraling on him. You can tell he kind of loses his release point at times. He's just not right now working with a real consistent delivery. 1-1 with 2 down, 16-7 Pittsburgh. Not close. A slider that misses outside, and it's 2-1. It was fun to see Ranger Suarez in a Red Sox uniform. Didn't go great for him, but again, veteran like him, first spring outing, he will not care at all about the can of corn. He's there to make the play. And at last, the inning is over. Pittsburgh does score 3 more, and as we go to the bottom of the 9th, they lead 16-7 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For details, subject to change.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Off as we have finally made it to the bottom of the 9th inning. It's 16-7. The Pittsburgh Pirates are having fun at JetBlue. Bullpen door is open for some reason out in right field, so slight delay. A couple thousand Hardy fans have hung with us here today at JetBlue. Tomorrow we will be across town at the home of the Minnesota Twins with Johan Oviedo on the mound as a pitch from the new left-hander Nielsen on the mound for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Cy Nielsen.
Well, that's a good name. Yeah. Cy Nielsen misses this time, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. So tomorrow is Oviedo, and then Thursday we will see the debut of Garrett Crochet. Right here at JetBlue as the Rays come to town. A little pop-up into left field. Shallow. The shortstop De Los Santos is out. He makes the play, and Gasper is out number 1. The scoreboard operators here at JetBlue have got 3 in the out column. I think that's a little aspirational at the moment. One down for Alan Castro. Pitch a little bit low. Crochet wants to focus on the Red Sox, not the World Baseball Classic. Tarek Skubal, meantime, says he wants to make 1 start for Team USA for the experience of it, but he's so focused on helping the Tigers be at their best this season as Castro takes a ball, runs the count to 2-0. Speculation that maybe Skubal will pitch in pool play. Last time that tournament was absolutely fabulous. Castro takes a fastball high. Even though there's so much injury risk, it disrupts preparation for the season. I mean, you could not have scripted a better finish. Ohtani striking out Mike Trout to end the last WBC. Pitch to Castro, down and in. And he is walked. Uncle. Here comes Nathan Hickey. You can imagine that Alex Cora and Pete Fatsi and Jason Varitek, Jose David Flores over there in the Red Sox dugout could use an espresso at the moment as the pitch is in the dirt, running Castro to second. Their days start so early here with workouts and team meetings. I mean, it's dawn. And everybody's gathered here, so when these games drag on without the rostered players, it can really be sort of tiresome for the staff. Not that they're not invested in the development and the growth of these young players. The pitch to Nathan Hickey, where did that miss? I think if the Pirates had a challenge, they might have used that. It's through the shadows, maybe a little harder at the moment for the umpire, but in the end, hard to make too much of it. From Mitch Tresiak, 2-0 is popped up. Right in front of the plate, the catcher Ross is there to make the play with 2 hands. Handled that one just fine. And the Red Sox are down to their last out for Nate Eaton. Fans are not happy with the dysfunction on the big scoreboard out there. They're making their feelings known. So now 2 down, here is Eaton. 16-7 Pirates on a day. Connor Griffin, the #1 prospect in all of baseball launched 2 Titanic home runs as Eaton takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Contreras and Rafaela homered for the Sox. Not many other bright spots overall. The pitch to Eaton is again dropped by Ross. Outside. And it is 1-1. Left-hander Nelson sets for the Pirates. He throws and Eaton pops it up. Should end the game. Out into shallow right field, a very tough Sunfield. Valdez comes in. He is there to make the play, and the ball game is at last over. Pirates beat the Red Sox 16-7. Connor Griffin Day at JetBlue. We'll be back with some extremely brief final thoughts right after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Coleman.
It's electric.
Need an electrician? Call Coleman Electric. I know you think you already have one, but what you really have is an electrician's phone number. You call, get voicemail, and pray like the dickens he calls you back. Hi, Larry Electric. Call you back tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, electricians love their job, but they hate answering the phone. So Coleman Electric came up with this idea. Coleman would have a ton of experienced electricians on staff and then hire a bunch of other folks to answer the phone. I mean, it's stinking brilliant. It's
electric.
Yeah, it's Coleman Electric. From Boston to Bow, New Hampshire, south to Sandwich, west to Worcester, when you need an electrician at your house, call Coleman Electric and schedule service with a live human being. Disclaimer, don't call at 3 a.m. because our humans do sleep. But Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, you call and we'll be at your place in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, they'll be there quicker. Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. Electricians who answer the phone. I mean, it's brilliant.
It's electric.
Hello, this is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell. Cordell & Cordell is the largest family law firm in the country with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. If you or someone you care about is facing a family law issue, let us set up a 1-hour Cordell Consult. The Cordell Consult is a meeting with a local attorney who will give you clear guidance about your options, whether it's a separation, a postnuptial agreement, divorce, or custody. Take the first step. Visit CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, what a day here at JetBlue Park. 16-7, the Pittsburgh Pirates win this one. Will Fleming, Joe Castiglione wrapping it up. Joe Braverman was great back at the studio. Doug Lane here in the booth at JetBlue. And look, Contreras hits a homer. That was encouraging, Joe. Cedon yanked one down the left field line. But this was a day for Connor Griffin. I mean, we'd heard so much about that young man, and boy, did he put on a show.
It was fun to watch him. Whatever side you're on, I mean, this kid is a real thing. 6'4", over 220 pounds, can fly. And we saw awesome power from him today, a very strong arm, even though he did make a throwing error. And it's just so exciting when you see a guy come along like that, a kid who we're going to hear from a lot in the future.
Yeah, seems like the reports are right. I mean, between Skeens and this kid, Griffin, maybe some glimmers of hope for the Pittsburgh Pirates for the first time in a long time. All right, we've talked enough. I'll see you tomorrow night at Music Trivia, huh?
All right, you got it. Have fun with the Twins tomorrow.
Will do. Thanks to Doug. Thanks to Joe and Joe, Braverman and Castiglione. I'm Will Fleming saying thanks so much for joining us. I hope you stay safe and warm and you got electricity back on, enough food in the deep freezer, and we are thinking about everybody back in New England. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Hammond Stadium at 1:05 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to Red Sox Spring Training on the WEEI Shaws Star Market Red Sox Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-785-9132. That's 800-785-9132. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-785-9132.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet, AM 850 WEEI.
Arkansas head basketball coach John Calipari, but right now we are joined by the head basketball coach at Nebraska. He is in his 7th season with the Huskers. He won the Big Ten title in 2024. He was named National Coach of the Year that season as well. He has guided the Cornhuskers to 3 straight 20-win seasons. He did play 10 years in the NBA. Nebraska is currently 23-4. They're 12-4 in Big Ten play. They are ranked number 12 in this week's AP poll, and they are hosting Maryland tomorrow night. I'm talking about Fred Hoiberg. Fred, it has been a minute. It is awesome to have you on the show. Fred, how you doing?
Yeah, doing great, Jim. Thanks for having me on.
It's good to have you on, Fred. Good to see you. So it's the final week of February, and your team's already surpassed its win total from last season. Let me start right there. How much are you enjoying this particular group, and are they where you want them to be as you approach March?
No, I'm not sure as coaches we're ever satisfied with exactly where we need to be. But I'll say this about this group, Jim. It has absolutely been a pleasure to be around them, to coach them. Every day they come in the gym, they're prepared, they're ready to go, their daily habits. They live up to the standard that we're trying to live up to, and there's no distractions with this team. And certainly as coaches, that makes our lives a lot easier when you have a group that really doesn't have any agenda except for winning. And, that really when we put this team together, there was some optimism, but there was a lot of unknown.